G'day guys, welcome back. No one's here, it's just me, but we are about to paint a giant, fantastically large creature. And I am excited. Yes, I am. We've just about finished our large portrait. We've just about finished our winning shot. Boxes arrive to ship things tomorrow. And we'll need a slightly modified framing technique for a few of them, so they're a bit thick. But that's okay. That's what happens when you get excited and paint too many layers, guys. You go too thick. This is a natural thing to happen. Alright. Large canvas. Large brush. Hi, I see you. How you doing? Welcome. Scotty's gotta know, Scotty's gotta know. Gonna tell Scotty, don't tell him myself. Scotty's gotta know, Scotty's gotta know. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Don't tell Scotty, don't tell him myself. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Oh, there we go. Gonna tell Scotty, gonna tell him myself. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Don't tell Scotty, we'll put on a show. Everyone will go. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Why not? What time is it in New Zealand? It is currently 4 p.m. That's where we're at. Go. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. So what we're adding right now, guys, is we're adding in the black outlines of what we're going to be painting. And if you make it out, you can make it out. That's fantastic. You don't have a New Zealand accent. It sounds mixed. And that's coming from Jada, a real New Zealander. Well, it is definitely. Oh, I mean, it might not be a New Zealand accent. It's my accent. And I'm from New Zealand. Can I make it a bit more Kiwi if I lower it down a bit? Surely that sounds a little bit Kiwi. Scotty will know. Scotty's gotta know. I'm gonna tell Scotty, don't tell him myself. Why not? So cool in your time. But I know in the sun. Australian more like? Yeah, I can see that. Borderline Oz. I'll bring you a little bit closer, guys, because I'm a little bit blind. There we go. Hopefully that helps. That does. What am I painting? Today's an exciting day, guys. We've got 2 paintings finished. We might touch them again, but we're looking pretty good on them. And we're waiting for Jason's painting of the landscape to dry a little bit more before we touch it. And so while we do that, this dog needs some attention. Hello, Jacob. How you doing? Okay. Welcome. Gonna tell Scotty, gonna tell him myself. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. new ground here, guys. Hello! Say something, Ainsley? Never Tell Scotty. I do like that song, guys. Grew up with that song. Okay. Adding in the black areas. Now we're not trying to make an outline here, guys, as much as we're just trying to add in black where the black belongs. So there's less of a system to this and more just noticing the areas that are darker in this painting. That's what we're up to. I already tell this piece is going to be one of my faves. Cheers, Victoria. This is actually a painting that's staying in New Zealand. It's going to a lady from Hamilton, and she has the most beautiful dog, and the picture's really, really cool. I'm currently using the black and white one. Let me show you the colour one. Where did I leave that? Somewhere around here. Gotta tell Scotty going to, here it is. Boom. Thanks for the update. No worries, JMS. Now, I was just talking to you actually, Jason. Your picture is just behind me drying. So once it's a bit more dry, it's the next one on the chopping block. I shouldn't call it a chopping block. Figuratively speaking. It's next one we're working on here. Thank you, Deaf Music. JM, I missed that. Can you please say my name? Your name is Little Black Disc. I can't really see it. Yes, it is. All the little bits and pieces. This is the picture we're doing here. And the thing I love about this picture is a lot of what the photographer has captured are lines and gestural strokes that can be done really, really well with the brush. And so this picture here is a prime example. It's a great picture, prime example of what we can do. I don't want to say better, but we can capture something else that's not in the photo with paint. That's what we want. That's why we've got this one here. We can take this picture somewhere special with paint, somewhere further, and this picture. So if you are talking to me about a commission or a painting or anything like that, and you're doing it in my style or you're asking me about my style, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a picture that can capture something in it with paint that the photo lacked or may have missed. That's what we're up to. That's what we are up to. A bit more water, we need to keep flowing. There we go. Here we go. Gonna tell Scotty, gonna tell him myself. Scotty doesn't know. Thanks, mate. Upload the recent beach live. Yes, the 2 beach ones around New Year's and Christmas should be up, I think. I think they're up. But there's the last 3 or 4 are currently lacking. I can't seem to download them off TikTok at the moment, so give me some extra time because they will be going up. Gonna tell Scotty, gonna tell him myself. Okay. Scotty doesn't know. Good looking dog. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Is Australia a country that should be visited? Yes, absolutely it is. Thanks, Donkey. Australia's an amazing place. There's so much going on there, so much space. If you're into kangaroos, I've got those. That's a plus. What else is there in Australia? Pretty much everything. It's cool. Don't tell Scotty, gonna tell him myself. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Sorry guys, I got stuck in my head. Can't believe he's so trusting. Fiona's got him on the phone. And she's trying not to. Hey Seb, great to see this star. Thanks. Hello T, how you doing? Yes, indeed. This is exciting. I've actually been in a bit of a lull recently, and the reason I've been in a lull is because my framer and my surface maker have all been out of commission. And the reason they've been out of commission is they can't do their jobs when humidity is above 70% because it changes the surface, how everything sets, the canvas, all the things. And so they told me no dice, no, wait. And although it's raining today, you can hear it in the background, it's okay because the humidity is down. It's when the heat's high and there's rain, so it's a no-go on a bunch of things. So we're back into a place where it's okay. Hello from Mexico, and I'm going to say Little Black Disc, thank you so much for the roses. Appreciate you. All right, now I want to get some white into this painting. We have our dark tray now, and we're going to have our light tray over here. There we go. The reason why we add white onto white is so that first off and last off, I want to know where the textures are. We're building up texture in these early layers too, because the surface of the canvas that you're working on, or even wood, or whatever you're working on, can sometimes have a change in the way it, how flat it is. We want paint on paint. We don't want paint on any sort of texture that's not paint. You could say you like the effect of it. Good for you. You can be really into the effects. For us, for me, for this style, I just want to have paint on paint. So that way when you come up close, you aren't wondering, oh, what's that on? What's going on there? What's this? What's that? You're just seeing paint. Paint on paint. Layers, expression, all that stuff. Hello, Hector from Chicago. And how much are my paintings, Jennifer? They vary. So it depends what size you're after, and it depends where we're shipping to. For larger paintings, they're shipping to the US and things, which since the texture on them is so thick, it's very hard to send them in a rolled form, so they need to go as a canvas, and so there's a protective box they go in. I've got one up there, but basically what happens is it goes inside the box, so the surface doesn't get damaged in transit. You keep the box, you don't throw that away, and you get the artwork ready to hang. But that's expensive. Even the shipping on that is about $1,000, maybe $900 New Zealand, so about 600 US. And then, then there's a picture itself. And the picture really depends. Are you wanting more abstract? Are you wanting more realism? Are you wanting excessive detail? Are you wanting me with my style? Or are you wanting something more specific? You know, all these things come into it. So if you want to know exactly, get in touch with me and we can make a plan. How long have I been into art? My entire life. Since I was a little tacker. Now, this is white mixed with some thinning medium because I want it to run nicely. Technically it's called clear painting medium. I've seen people add glitter to their varnish and it's really cool. Would you ever try it? Depends. When it comes to things like glitter, I'm less enthusiastic. And the reason I'm less enthusiastic is because, ignore me. It's all about what effect you're personally going for. In my case, I love paint. And glitter, the closest I've ever been to doing something like glitter is adding glass beads to the paint. And that was really fun, that was really cool. I'll definitely do that again. But that's as far as I go, I think. Never say never, actually. But I've got some. what do you call it, metallic gold paste, which I have sitting there, but I just haven't found the right time to use it just yet. My zealot's making you fall asleep. I'm so sorry. Am I boring you? That happens. I try to be exciting. I mean, it's pretty exciting doing something as exciting as painting, so. But if I do bore you, I apologize. It's too late to apologize. It's too late. Now, you've heard me say it before, I'm going to say it again, we're not concentrating too much. Oh, sorry, we're concentrating mostly on making sure I don't get paint too thick on it to start with, because we want it to dry fast. Early layers, we want it on fast, we want it to express the colour, but we don't want to get caught up in putting on texture too thick, because once we've added it, we'll need to wait for it to dry. And there's so much to be realised early in painting that we can't afford to be slowed down on waiting for it to dry in the first little bit. Can't have that. Don't want that, can't have that. Thank you very much, User Frankie. You're a champion. Right, this is called doing your homework. Go up the sides of the canvas. Get paint all the way up those edges. This is so whether you or the owner or whoever is taking over your painting, they have the option, you have the option, everyone has the option of deciding, are we going to frame this or are we going to keep this just the way it is? If you don't paint the sides, you leave the client or yourself with no options. Have the option. You don't need to exercise the option, but it's always nice to have the option. There we go. So it's not perfect white? Doesn't need to be. Again, the texture. And that's another fun thing about this. We plan to capture all of it. There's a new texture down here too. That. And then dark a bit here. I do a little bit underneath it, guys, but it's largely unnecessary. You paint the bottom and the top of the canvas black. And so you can play around with doing that, but it's by no means necessity. It's just, I'll go down there, but it's just the sides that are the most important. So if I'm missing a few, what type of paint am I using? This is acrylic paint. And now that we've got that basic part done, we can take away our bigger brush and swap it for something a little more dexterous. The hair is tamed, sort of. Troy Campbell, get it, mate. I recognise that name. Hope you're looking after yourself. You won't be getting a whole lot of water skiing done in this sort of weather, but unless you're really keen on it, I suppose. I suppose. There we go. So at the moment, guys, just going around, there's a few areas that were a bit thick. I need to smooth those out. We don't want thick textures because a lot of these strokes are not in exactly the right place. which is okay. We're looking for expression, but the permanence of their positioning isn't locked into the surface. It's a little more malleable, isn't it? It's looking good. It's looking good. Now, swap this one to the colour one. I'm coming up this weekend. Look at you go, Troy. That sounds like a good plan. Get in touch and we'll sort something out. When you paint, you never dress so nice. Use it, Frankie. Well, acrylic, yes indeed. So, acrylics are great. The only thing about acrylics versus oils is that acrylics have a whole bunch of things to mix into them. So things that I commonly use, haven't used it in a while, but we have moulding paste. Moulding paste isn't so great mixed into the paint, but you add it to start with. And what it will do is it'll add a lot of texture to your work. That's a lot of fun. Clear painting medium, makes the paint go further, makes it transparent. And then I've got gloss gel. This is the most important, especially for later layers. Gloss gel goes hard. Dries faster. I don't normally add any drying mediums specifically into the paint, only because a lot of the acrylic paints will just dry on their own naturally quite fast. Seb, are you okay? That's a good question to ask. I'm fantastic. I hope you're looking after yourself. Now, next colour in this picture is going to be tans. We're coming up with some light tans. So this is a yellowish toning grey. That's what we're after. No, I'm New Zealander. This is New Zealand. We're currently in the Bay of Plenty, but we're normally painting in Auckland. But today is a little different. Right. Now we're just coming in here with our yellowish colour. Go there. Now, even when you see strokes already on the canvas in a slightly different place, ignore those. We're only here to add paint in the right place. So the previous strokes, you've now decided it in the wrong place. That's okay. But ignore them when you apply the next layer of paint. You just put paint where you know it goes. I knew it. It was my first guess. Should have went with my gut. Oh well, here you are. And thanks. I can't read that name because it's in like a tribal text, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So, yeah. I got 3 words, I got 3 words, I got 3. We got this whole town, da-da-dum-dum-dum. I got 3 words that might be hard to hold down. I got 3 words, I got 3 words, I got 3. If I could have one wish, guys, I wish Luke Bryan would do covers of more songs. There's a lot of songs I like I'd listen to more if Luke Bryan sang. I got 3 words that might be hard to hold down. I got 3 words, I got 3 words, I got 3. That's slightly off, there we go. In the right spot. Thank you very much, Trina. This is a very fun picture. It's going to be of a dog. Now the fun thing about this picture is, although the dog's head's here, there's a lot of movement and texture down here. The sheets themselves, they're not ever obviously sheets in the picture because of the high level of exposure. So if we do them accurately, you get a feeling of sheets, but I'd like it to sort of, what would I like? I'd like them to actually have a certain similarity with the sky in this picture. I say sky, the big white area. We're going to refer to the big white area as the sky. It's not the sky, it's just the photographer's left that white. Now, because it's left white, we're going to spend most of our time building textures into it, adding subtle colours, nothing extreme. We can't have a giant blue line going through it, but what we can have is a subtle blue tone, we can have a subtle red tone, and so inside that white, I'm just going to slowly grab the little bits left on the brush, I'm going to look into the picture, maybe the lighting's different today, who knows, and we'll capture it in certain ways, and we'll grow these colours through here, because it's so, so important. When you've got all this space to paint, in this picture, half of it's dog, the other half can't be boring. We can't ignore the background just because it's not full of subject matter. We have to find things in it, put it in there, make it expressive, make it interesting. So when your eyes wander off the dog or the fabrics here and the textures and the aggressive strokes, they actually go into the background and there's more to see. That's important. That's super important. And it's not a bad thing, but you'll feel like a little bit let down if you go to a studio or if you look at artwork that you like or don't like, and you, sorry, go. And there's a subject matter in the front, the background's just a flat paint job. It's less fun, there's less in that, there's less to be enjoyed. Right. So grab that white over here, bring it onto this tray, mix it up a little bit, then being expressive with the paint, but not adding it on too thick. That's so important, guys. Don't add it on too thick. Maybe I'm biased, but I love everything blue. Yeah, that's fair enough. So. See if I've got a. What's that? It's pretty good actually. Look at that. There we go. So. If you've got a passion for a colour, just pursue that. There's nothing wrong with that. But in this case, we're going to use all the colours. So if I finish that thought off, guys, not too thick. Don't add it too thick. We want it on thick enough that it creates a texture, but not enough that it won't dry fast. There we go. Hear that wind whirling around outside, guys. It's blowing a gust. Yes. There we go. People are talking about the wind. If I'm given the option to pick a colour of something, I always jump to blue. Not sure why. Blue has got the most tones, I think, or is it that we can notice more tones in blue than any other colour? I forget. But, but I think you can see more tones in blue than any other colour. So there's that. I got 3 words. Hard to hold down. I got 3 words. I got 3 words. I got 3. I got 3 words. I got 3 words. I got 3. If you're waiting on a reply, guys, I'm so sorry. I was doing a big reply session this morning, but I didn't get everyone done. So if you're still waiting, it's okay. I will definitely reply. I'm just a little bit behind. What are those 3 words? So Victoria, it's a song called I Got 3 by someone, I forget who. And the 3 words he's talking about, I think, is I love you. I think. He doesn't explicitly say it in the song, but I think it's insinuated enough that that's what he's referring to. We got this whole town. You have 3 words that might be hard to hold down. He's definitely meaning I love you. Surely, surely, prove me wrong. I got 3 words, I got 3 words, I got 3. I got 3 words, I got 3 words, I got 3. I got this whole town. Now, although our starting lines gave us a bit of definition, guys, we're going to lose a bit of that now that we start adding this paint on. So, if you saw a dog to start with, you might start to lose that dog you saw as I continue to paint. And that's okay, because we're not trying to paint a dog off the bat. We're trying to build up the colours and the tones and things in place. If our starting black lines express a dog, let me see if it does. Hold on. Oh, there's sort of a dog there. Yeah, I can see a dog with some paws, but that's not the fundamental starting of the picture. We want to build up these colours and textures first. And once they're in place, then we'll pursue the realism of spotting the dog right now. I just want a really colourful, fun canvas to paint from. I'm going to introduce, let's be really wild here guys, I'm going to introduce some magenta. Not just any magenta, brilliant magenta, because it's not fair of me to tout how we're just after colour and texture without actually doing it. So brilliant magenta is our next colour. This is going to be really fun. Now there's a lot of orange pieces in the dog. There's a lot of light tans and browns. If we just use orange and brown, we won't capture the dog very well. We really, really want to be able to get all the colours of the spectrum into the dog. And the way we do that is in those little underlying layers, we capture those colours. So that in the later layers, they just peek through. That's what we're after. We just want them to peek through. We got some. And magenta, such a fantastic colour. Best for highlights. As it hits the canvas, sometimes it'll mix a little bit with the white, and it'll give you a definite hot pink colour, and that's always fun. Now, the temptation is to spend all of our time around the dog's head and just build that head out and make it perfect. Don't give in to that temptation. Do your homework, go around the canvas, do the corners, do the sides, and do the areas that you may not think you need to pay attention to first. And that'll mean that, especially when you're doing the canvas, it's like running. The scenic part, the enjoyable part, it's all enjoyable, but the head, you can save that. Until it's time to do it.
I will install their cartridge.
Fantastic, thank you so much. Here we go. Just through there. Yeah, through there. Long toe there. guys. Just find a few dots there. There we go. Where are we at? Hello. G'day, Scud. And thanks, guys. Good morning. Hello from Manila. Big L. Big lols. Thanks, guys. Right, so a couple of little highlights there. Not too many. Not overdoing it. We might come back and add some more. See how we feel. I'm going to add in first a little bit of brown, but in this case, it's referred to as raw sienna. So raw sienna is going to be more like a darkish yellow that shows up all right for you guys. Have you been to a museum? Have I been to a museum? I have been to a museum. I love museums. Museums are fun. How do you choose which colours you're going to use? So usually we'll start off with white and black, and then if we can't make our minds up, or there's a ton of colours to be captured, I'll dive straight on to 2222, yellow, blue, and red. Because yellow, blue, and red highlight pieces of detail and texture so beautifully, so they're always a win. But in this case, we're attacking brown, we're attacking magenta, we're building it up. These are beautiful colours, and they're going to give this dog so much life and personality. They won't be this intense towards the end, they'll settle back a little bit, but right now, for now, before the dog's finished, he's really going to pop. He or she. I actually need to know that. I'm sure she told me. Go now, we got this whole town. I got 3 words that might be hard to hold town. Here we go. I got 3 words, I've got 3 words, I've got 3. Anyone know when his actual birthday is? That's a great question. My actual birthday is on 12th January. And I'm turning 30 this year. Big 3-0. Dim the lights down to very low. Here we go. You're so beautiful. Tree. Sorry if I missed any comments, guys. Bye, Seb. Nice meeting you again today. Thank you so much for joining in. Wherever you are, have a good one and be safe. Enjoy the day. If you've got any left, I didn't hear where you were. But yeah, wherever you are, Hope you have an amazing day. Look after yourself, all the things. Can you show us the drawing of the thing? Of course I can. In fact, I reckon I can put it up now that I'm using the other one. Let me just sneak this through like this. There we go. Does that show up there for you guys? Yeah, there we go. How's that? What else is there? In HQ. I don't speak that language. And that was obviously a terrible attempt at saying it. I got 3 words that might be hard to hold down. I got 3 words, I got 3 words, I got 3. We got this whole town. Da-da-dum-dum-dum. I got 3 words that might be hard to hold down. I got 3 words, I got 3 words, I got 3. It's already texture on the ear. It's so thick that I cannot touch it. Thank you so much. Is it morning or night? It's 10 to 5. So it's morning. No, evening. It's like, depends. Depends what sort of schedule you're working to. Because for me, I'm going to be up a little bit later tonight. And so, for me, it's like afternoon. Because I slept in, sorry, afternoon, it's noon. Whole town, da-da-dum-dum. I got 3 words that might be hard to hold down. I got 3 words, I got 3. Still stuck in my head, so I can. There we go. Is it acrylic? It is acrylics today. We've been chopping and changing, but I am liking the acrylics. And the last one, there we go. Hello, welcome, and thank you very much, Joan. Appreciate the gifts. I would so wear magenta as a nail polish. Oh my god, it'd be pretty cool. It would pop. No doubt about that. It would. Three words that might be hard to hold in. Is this going to be dark enough? I think so. I'm going to go for some purple. Purple. I'm going to mix it with some just a little bit darker. Deep blue. There we go. Hello guys, welcome. Is that the sound of the rain? It is the sound of the rain, Celeste. Indeed. So that's what we're hearing. I'm just going to wipe this brush off a little bit. There we go. There's a little bit much paint on it to make it work. Now we're golden. I'm mixing the blue first so it's as deep and dark as I need it to be. And this is going to make a fantastic looking colour. This is going to pop, guys. Let's just see how well this one works. Here we go. Now we're talking. Coming down low. Straight across here. There's some boy races in the background, good for them. Don't hurt yourselves, guys. Be safe. Here we go. Here, coming down here. Now, like I say, guys, you don't have to go underneath the canvas, but we can. Just right now, anyway. Bit more, bit more. There we go. And then around here. Down here. Let's go around. Here we go. And this patch down here. A little more than that. There we go. Coming back up. There's a few of these dark patches. There we go. Again, we're sacrificing accuracy in favour of landing colour, in favour of building texture, in favour of all those fun things. But just because you're having fun, remember not to add on too thick. Just thick enough. Right, where were we at? Whoosh, that's a giant canvas. It is. It's in definite contrast, the size we've been working on a little bit. We've been chopping and changing between a whole bunch of different sizes. And plus, the way the light hits it makes it look big, which is fun. Yeah, through there. There we go. Hello, Mizell. Welcome, and hi, Jenna. And yes, it is indeed raining. So, we're painting in the rain. Well, we're outside of the rain. We're painting on a rainy day. That's where we're at. A few more blues going in there. Looking good. Looking good. Texture's not getting too thick. There's a few little areas where maybe I pushed the letter out a bit much. That's okay. As long as we don't have these thick grooves on the canvas for where we put texture. It needs some brush strokes. You'll know you've gone too far with it when you look at your brush stroke. There's two basically like trench marks up each side of the brush as it pulls through. Flat in the middle, 2 marks up the sides. That means you've got too much paint on your brush. And you'll think, oh, but I like a lot of paint. If you do, push a little bit softer and let the brush stroke get that nice even thing on it. Love the start of the dog painting. Thanks, Mizell. I'm pretty happy with it. It's coming together pretty well. I mean, you never know until it gets deeper into the work, but I'm a big fan of where it's going. Plus, I think I'm sort of helped here in a massive way because the subject matter is really cool here. In terms of the dog itself is photographed incredibly well. The whole picture is incredibly asymmetrical with a whole bunch of nice little grooves and alcoves that want to be expressed. Like, fun picture, fun picture. I got 3 words, I got 3 words, I got 3. We got this whole town, and I got 3 words, and that'd be hard to hold down. I got 3 words, I got 3 words, I got 3. I got 3 words, I got 3 words, I got 3. Go now, we got this whole town. Here we go. Here we go. Cool, cool, cool. Hello, how are we doing, Michael? And right here, and some Thai, that's fantastic. I love the blue. Blue is an incredible colour. In fact, Victoria was just talking about how much she likes blue. So, does he read chat? I do read chat. I try and keep up with it, but sometimes I fall a little bit behind. So sorry about that. Definitely read chat though. Now, I'm going to grab myself there first. I'm just spotting those areas that spike out a little bit far. Like I say, guys, we don't want texture this year. Sorry, we don't want... That's probably confusing. I say we want texture, we don't want texture, blah, blah, blah. What I'm trying to say here is we don't want thick lumps coming off the page, but we do want even brush strokes distributed over the work. So, getting rid of all those little big bumps. Sorry, little big bumps. All those bumps that come off the page want to go, and the texture of the brush strokes want to stay. Hello from Costa Rica. Is it my dog? It's not. It's the dog of a lovely person in Hamilton. So that's fun. And how often do you... I try and do some form of exercise daily, but you know, life gets in the way. Life's busy, guys. All right, let me grab a new coffee, and I'll be back in, give me like 45 seconds. I think we can handle that, right? 45 seconds. I'll be back. Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. Didn't mean to disappear for so long. I soda streamed some water as well and went to the bathroom. So a few extra activities, took a bit longer. You were actually a little over 2 minutes, yeah. So 45 seconds for the soda stream, 45 seconds for the bathroom. Puts me at 2 minutes and a half actually. It's about fair. Thank you, Alex. You're an absolute champion. I appreciate you to no end. Now we're back, back with the blues. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Time on my hands will be time spent with you, laughing like children, living like lovers, rolling like thunder under the covers. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Time on my hands will be time spent with you, laughing like children, living like lovers, rolling like thunder Will be time spent with you. Laughing like children, living like lovers, rolling like thunder under the covers. That's a very nice offer, Michael. Unfortunately, I'm taken, but I'll keep it in mind. Much appreciated. The dog looks majestic both in the photograph and hopefully we can replicate that on the canvas, but hopefully on the canvas too. Thanks, Victoria. Yes, indeed. That's a good coffee. That is a good coffee. That's Makona medium roast. Because I'm a fancy guy. I like my fancy things. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Time on my hands would be time spent with you, laughing like children, living like lovers, rolling like thunder under the covers. And I guess that's what I call it, the blues. With time on my hands will be time spent with you, laughing like children, living like lovers, rolling like thunder under the covers. That one line stuck in my head. It's a mixture of me not knowing any of the other lines and a mixture of me liking that one line. So, sorry guys. I'll get something new stuck in my head, probably some Taylor Swift shortly. Y'all know what song it's going to be. It's me. Hi. I'm the problem, it's me. Tea. Time, everybody agrees. Boom, 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 boom. It's a banger of a song. Right, dog coming along really well. You should definitely make an album. I think I'll stick to painting. I think painting's my forte, but yeah, thanks Justin. Austin, appreciate that. Yeah, I'll stick to painting, but I love the texture. Imagine being a famous singer. Pretty fun, if you ask me. Do you know what's not fun? Losing your big tub of white. That's not fun. But anyway, what we're going to do now. Oh, put my hands in it, that's no good. Is I'm going to add, as per promised, a little bit of moulding paste into the white background. Just a touch. Now the reason I'm adding moulding paste into the white background is because, like I say, is not as much, don't mind the little bit of grey that will come with it. There's not as much detail in a plain white background. So to make the fun, we're going to add some new texture. Because the background needs something that attracts you to it, that captures your eye, that makes you think, there's more to this than just white. Not that there'd be anything wrong with just white, but I want something that really brings your eyes back. Aloha! Countdown to the big 3-0. Thank you very much, Steve. Thank you so, so much. Now, Steve, I haven't got back to you yet, but it's okay because your name is in my calendar. You, sir, are right in front of, sorry, right behind this one and the castle pick. And then we've got a surf attack. And I'm pretty excited. So, and anyone else who's waiting on a reply from me, I am so sorry. I am catching up. I am catching up. Yeah, I actually had my website guy say, what is going on? Why are there so many people going through your website? I was like, I think it's the live TikToks. I have no idea though. The website's not great at the moment, sorry guys. It's going to get updated. The ability to buy prints and things like that, that's really important, so that way you guys can, be involved. If the, if you like one of the big pieces of artwork but can't afford it, you're not just stuck. You can actually still be part of everything. I love that. You're back. How was your Christmas? I'm back. My Christmas was fantastic. Sorry for disappearing. I didn't mean to. I wanted to paint over the whole season, but what ended up happening, guys, was I got really badly caught out with hay fever. And so I had to, he was doing it all the warm and cold shades first, right? Is that Lewis? Lewis, we're doing a real mixture. We've even skipped up right now because I want to wait for the body to dry a bit more. So I'm attacking the background, and I want to get some thick brush strokes in the background to keep it white. So this isn't actually white. This is actually going to dry slightly yellowy. This is moulding paste, slightly yellowy. Like when I say that, like 5 or 10%. And then once it's done that, we're going to paint over the top as well. So don't worry, Terena, your image is not going to dry yellowy, but this moulding paste over the next 24 hours will get a tinge to it. Come with me. Come with me. I'm currently scratching off. Cheeky. Come here. Come on. Little. One thing I can't stand. Every artist has their pet peeves. For me, it's paintbrush hairs. I'll tolerate almost anything on a canvas. I love it. All the textures, all the fun in the world. But I don't like paintbrush hairs. I like the canvas to be touched by the paintbrush, but the paintbrush not to leave bits behind. That's what I reckon. I got COVID over Christmas. That's not so great. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're looking after yourself. It must be exhausting. I trust you, Seb. It will be awesome. Thank you. So one of the things, I don't know, oh, you were obviously here before TC, so you heard it, but adding texture to the background. I'm just going to sneak around the side here, guys, because like I say, don't ignore the sides of the canvas. It keeps your options open. Make it beautiful, and you can decide later, are we going to put a frame on this? Are we not? But the best thing about that is that you get the power, because you can actually think to yourself, actually, it's beautiful just the way it is. And if your walls are lighter as well, sometimes it's best to leave off the heavy frame, because that could cause all sorts of mischief. So there's that. Sorry guys, I am coming back. I'm just getting just around these little edges here. Just going to get that edge there. There we go. Perfect. That's what we're talking about. A little bit more up here. There we go. And now we're up in this top corner. Coming right up there. There we go. Now, how we're talking. Talking to it with texture, guys. That's part of the fun. Hello, Arcadia. Welcome. Paintbrush hairs make a good touch to the dog too. Yeah, actually, you're right. Maybe I should get over my paintbrush hair thing for this picture and this picture alone, so I can be like, no, it's intentional. But no, sorry guys, I can't. I just can't stand paintbrush hairs. It's that simple. Can't do it. Like, I like you guys to know that every stroke of paint I put down on the surface of this canvas is intentional. It's a mess. There's paint everywhere. It's all over the show, but the floor's clean. I'm clean, except for a little bit on my hands. And you know, everything stays very clean except for the canvas itself. The painting is messy, but that's really cool because then you know when you look at the painting that every stroke was intentional. If there was paint everywhere, it looks like a whole bunch of stuff wasn't as intentional. But if it goes straight from tube to plate to canvas, there's an intentional process. So you can trust every drop. But I don't get to choose. This is my frustration. I don't get to choose when the paintbrush decides to lose a bristle. And so that lack of control over that part, if I could just every now and again launch a paint bristle at the painting, I'd do that. But every part about this wild, crazy process, actually behind it is control. In a weird way. It's like control. Like control in abstract art is like craftsmanship over chaos. That's what you're doing. That would be a cool t-shirt, a book. If I saw a book in the store called The Craft of Chaos, oh my God, I'd buy the hell out of that book. That's a cool name for a book. How long does it normally take you to do a painting this size? I'm going to say 7 to 15 hours, and it all depends on how the paint lands. Sometimes we can push 20 to 25, sometimes we can go higher. But I'd quote on a painting like this anywhere between 7 and 15 hours. Or 10 to 20 depending. But, and then when I go over, that's just a project of passion. Sometimes I go over. Sometimes like there's a wedding pic here and the other portrait of the smoosh face where I'm like, I'm pushing the 20 mark because I just got excited. I just want to keep building the layers up. I wanted to see where it would go. And yeah, so you give a fair quote, and then if you start overshooting, hey, that's all good. That's all good. At the end of the day, you've got to follow the rule that I talk about though, guys. You've got to make sure if it's going to leave your studio, be in love with it. No exceptions. Don't let it leave if you're not in love with it. And if that means however many hours, you've just got to spend that on it until you don't want it to leave the studio. Then you're there. You should make smaller paintings that are more affordable for everyone. That is a good point. And a couple of things. First off, my style works really well on large scale. And the other thing is, yes, I agree. One of my personal things that I love about art is that art should be for everyone. And everyone should be able to get their hands on art. And I've made myself, just because of how long I spend, how big the artwork is and how much paint gets used, a little bit inaccessible to everyone. But I am here live sharing with you guys, so there's that. But one thing that I was going to do with the website is make prints available and t-shirts and things like that, so you can actually be involved even if you can't get a 2x2 meter artwork sent to Madagascar, which very few people can. So, hey Seb, can you draw some sunny skies? Maybe it'll help with the weather outside. Really, that's not a bad shout. But you know what? Surely the sunny disposition of this dog would change the weather outside. Just gonna grab some stilts here, guys. Give me a moment. I say stilts, it's just a chair. We're gonna jump up on this. There we go. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. Anti-hero. This dog's going to turn out very cool, guys. This is a heroic shot. It's going to come out really artsy. We're going to capture colours that the camera missed. It's going to be fantastic. I'm excited. Now, since we're in the background, even though it's just white, guys, you'll see me making a million strokes. That's so important because when you come up close to it, if it's just one big stroke across a big white background, you'll miss all the fun. But if you come up close and see a million different strokes, getting a million different ways, doing a million different things, living their best lives as strokes of paint, then you will be, what's the term for when you'll be captivated by it. That's what we want. That's what I want. I want you to be captivated by the paint. And when you stand back, it'll just be a white background. You won't see anything. And that's okay. Just this last corner up here now. NZ, yes, and this is a commission piece. This is someone's amazing dog here in New Zealand. Extremely photogenic dog, there's no doubt about that. And then English people always got, yeah, most English people have horses. In this case, I've done a few horse pictures, but in this case, we're on the dogs. A lot of New Zealanders have dogs. Sometimes, usually the most common breed that I hear about is Border Collies. But lately, they have a whole lot to do with Golden Retrievers. So I'm still getting used to that, but it's alright. I will get used to the Golden Retriever. Up there you go. There we go. Beautiful. Just like that. Just like that. Love it. I'm happy with it. It's everything I want it to be. Fantastic. At the moment, from my standing, is I can see up close. Love the dog, love the colours, love the expression in it, fantastic. When I'm standing close like this, beautiful, beautiful background. There's so much going on in it, there's so much texture, there's so much expression. When I stand close to it like this, I'm falling in love with the background. Now that's where I want it to be. Can't waste that space, guys. If you didn't want it, the painting should have been cut off around here. But we do want it. We want it. We want it to actually frame the dog, make the dog more fun. I was just painting and started one that surprised me, but I didn't leave it alone and I ruined it. That happened. That's 100% fine. That happens. I say it on this channel, I'll say it again. Painting is not a linear process. Painting doesn't start here and go like this. Painting goes like this. And so some days you'll be on the up, other days you'll be on the down. It's just what it is. And it's not, when I say you're on the up or down, I'm not talking about your mood as an artist. I mean the actual painting, in terms of how good it is in your eyes, will deviate day to day. Just keep working at it, trust yourself, trust the process, and it will come together into something great. We love the soda water guy, yeah. I love myself a soda stream, guys. I really do. I'm a huge, huge fan. Yeah, it's simple. I like bubbles in my drink, but I don't like the amount of sugar you get. It's not a matter of trying to avoid sugar as much as it is, I don't really like sugar all that much. It doesn't spin my wheels. So, is that the one? Titanium white, that's what I'm after. Thank you. What a delightful colour to stumble across. And then, cadmium yellow, no. Naples, yeah, okay. Naples yellow, titanium white, next two colours. How many paintings do I do every day? So, in the new year, we're going to pick up the pace. Expect to see more paintings than you saw last year. And part of that has been standardising sizes, guys. I've changed a lot of sizes around. I've gone big, I've gone small, I've gone all sorts of things. But now I'm standardising to 900 by 1200. And standardising the boxes and everything, because the biggest complaint about the website has been the varying shipping costs. How is it framed, how is it boxed, how is it sent, where's it going? It's been very tough to understand that on both ends. Sorry guys, just wiping the brush off. Oh, hold on, I got a little cloth just under here. Never mind, we'll just wipe up on that next time. So, staying to the same size for all the paintings makes the shipping really simple. It makes everyone get looked after, and yeah, looking forward to it. And that'll save me spending time on the back end sorting out shippings and getting quotes and all that sort of stuff. And I can spend more time painting. Ideally, guys, you want to get on about at least one every fortnight. One every fortnight is good, but you can't do them in a fortnight. There's drying times between layers. So if for this one, for example, I can't finish it in 2 days because it needs time to dry, 24 hours, 48 hours, at least for the quotes, for the acrylic paint. And so you do a coat, you give it 2 days, you do another coat, you give it 2 days, and that can be 2 weeks just like that. But you know, chops and changes. Chops and changes. And sometimes you may fall out of love with a painting. Sounds weak, you lose the spark. If you lose the spark with a painting, it's best you pause for a bit. If you paint a painting just because you think you should be painting it, and you don't put love into it, love for your craft, into your work, what's going to happen? There's going to be, it's almost like with great art, you can feel that the person who made it had a passion for it. And if they were just doing it because they had to, which is quite often the case with commissions, then it won't have that beauty captured in it that the artist really wanted to be there enjoying themselves. Think about like what's a good example? Think of things you've watched or seen where someone didn't want to be there. You can feel it, you can tell. You can't quite put your finger on what it is about their behaviour, but they don't want to be there. Now, the same thing goes with art. You can tell by the way the artist has used the brush whether he or she loved what he or she was doing. And so it's really important with your commissions, if you're taking commissions as an artist, and a lot of artists want, usually for this very reason, because they can't put love into it, that you can put love into what you do. And so sometimes we'll turn down, how shall we? Shelby's great, thanks for asking. Some of the times I'll actually turn down commissions because I'll look at the picture of me and think, I can't turn that into paint in a way that I love every brush stroke. But other times someone will share a picture with me and I'll see it and be like, I want to turn that into paint. I really want to turn that into paint. And so that's why it's important, first off, take commissions you love. And second off, as soon as you feel like you're losing that love for a commission, give yourself time to detach and then reattach in a way that you fall in love with what you're doing again. Well, they'll be able to tell. They're going to find out. They're going to know. You don't put love into it, they're going to know. It's inescapable. Yeah, I know. All right, there we go. Can you paint my cat? Of course I can paint your cat. Of course I can, but remember what I was saying there though, we need to get a picture of the cat that really speaks to me and comes out in my style really nicely. We can't just have a picture of a cat and say, let's do it. We need to make sure it's actually gonna do the entire job we want it to do. So like this picture here, this picture is fantastic. Holy heck. I don't know how T got a picture that's so good, but well, I do, it's a photographer's picture, but it's asymmetrical. A lot of the lines, you look at them in the photo and think, that would look even better in paint, and that's what you're after. A photo that you look at that you think will look cooler in paint is the correct sort of picture we're after. That's where the dreams are made. That's where the hammer meets the anvil. That's what we're after. Is this a commission piece? This is a commission piece. So this is a commission piece. If you want to see other pieces, you can go onto my website, and that's in the bio. So you can click on that, see whatever you want from the website, and you can also, in the bio, go into Instagram. But I'm trying to figure out, should I be doing something different on Instagram than TikTok? Because I sort of feel like you guys get the content twice over. If I post on TikTok and post on Instagram. And what I'd like to give you guys is content on Instagram and content on TikTok. Now, content on Instagram and content on TikTok, which is slightly different. So what I reckon is probably content on TikTok should be the live videos and the fun like this, and then the content on Instagram should be I don't know, what, painting tips? I don't know, who knows? You do painting also, GG. That's good. Don't stop. You've heard me say it before, guys, I'll say it again. Painting's like singing or dancing. Doesn't matter if you're good at it or not do it. It's good for you. It's healthy. Do your dancing in the room. Do your singing in the shower. And I don't know, find a time to paint, guys. It would be so worthwhile. Like, I always find it funny when they talk about things like, oh, they're discovering that art therapy helps, you know, different people with this and with that. And of course it does. It's something that humans have done ever since we were in caves, painting onto walls and blowing pictures of our hands with fruit, crushed up berries and things. This is an ancient art. This is primal. It's in us. We love it. Whether we're good at it or not, that didn't stop cavemen. Do you choose which colours to use? I do, all the time, all over the show. And I missed a comment back there, but you have painting yourself. Good for you. Proud of you. How long have I been painting for? Forever. Forever, guys. Since forever. And yeah, probably since I was 2. Jeebus, does it go back that far? I don't know. But this is a beautiful picture of a dog. If you can't tell yet. It should be coming together, but like I say, we don't start with realism, we start with abstraction. So when you start a canvas, start it off fun, start it off loose, start it off wild, and then later on into the piece, sorry guys, it's another one of these pesky little hairs. You are coming with me, boy. There we go. There we go. Like I say, hate paintbrush that's on it. Now, so I was saying, start the painting, start it expressive, start it colourful, start it abstract. Now, then you can bring in the realism. If you don't do it at the start, when are you going to do it? You've got to have fun at the start of the painting. So how far are we into this one, guys? Who was here at the start? 30 minutes? Are we on 30 minutes? I forget. So this is going to be a 10-hour painting. We start off bold like I'm doing now. But it's so important. Don't add the paint on too thick. We need to make sure the texture doesn't really get these thick lumps and grooves on it because the paint's not in the right place yet. Later on, we can add those thick grooves and things once we know the shapes are in the right place. But these feet, I can tell you right now, this foot here, that angle, that's on about a straight 20-degree angle the whole way through. It's actually about 20 and then 30. And we haven't quite captured that drop yet. So we don't want thick paint everywhere all over it just yet. We want to build that into it. We want to build it into it step by step. Here we go. Dim the lights down to very low. Here we go. If you want to see more art, guys, if dog portraits aren't your thing, don't know why they wouldn't be, but if dog portraits aren't your thing, or yeah, they should be. So let's just say you want to see more art. There's more art on my website. You can see that in my bio. You can also jump on my Instagram. This is a commission. I do take commissions. You can contact me via Instagram or via the website. There's an email there. You can reach out wherever you like and we can start a conversation. I ship to anywhere in the world. And they come in the most amazing protective boxes. Except for this one. This one is not going in a protective box. This one is getting dropped off by yours truly in their hand. G'day, Paul. Welcome. Which is pretty special because usually the paintings are charging off to places like the States. They're charging off to Europe and things like that, and so it's really, really cool that this one is staying local because I do sometimes get the feeling, guys, when I make a painting, and like I tell you, there's this rule, don't let it leave the studio until you love it. And you send these paintings off out of the studio, and a little part of you wonders, am I going to see that again? Or is this the last time I'm going to be in the presence of that painting? And sometimes that's a bit of a gut wrencher, you know, because sometimes you pour a lot of love into a painting, you really do. And then when it comes to it leaving, there is this chance in your mind that you might never see it again. Now, same feeling comes with this painting. This isn't leaving the studio until I'm in love with it, until I really feel like I've captured something special. And although there's still a chance I might never see it again, it's still in New Zealand, so the chance of me seeing it again is larger. And that's wholesome. I like that. That's good. That's good. If you want to jump on more of these streams too, guys, because I'm not always live 24/7, yeah, not even close. If you want to see more, I download it straight off TikTok and I upload it to YouTube. So the replays of these same clips are all on YouTube. So that way, if this is your commission or if you want to see a piece from start to finish and you miss an episode, sorry I'm slurring my words, you can catch it on YouTube, you can watch it, you can see it come to fruition, or if you miss an episode, episode makes it sound so official. If you miss me candidly sitting in front of a camera yakking about art, you can maybe see an old version of me doing it. I reckon that's pretty cool. Welcome to 2023. So that's all on YouTube. The link for that's in the bio as well. And that's pretty cool. Someone was having a go at me this morning and I totally get it. They're like, yo, where are the episodes at? There's 32 of them up there, but I'm 5 behind. And they're like, I want to see that one of you doing the thing, and that's not there yet. And I'm like, yep, that's fair enough. Now, part of the reason for that, Wi-Fi is not good enough at the house, and so I can't seem to download them off TikTok. So I need to go into my real powerful Wi-Fi and then download and upload. With a bit of luck, I'll be in that Wi-Fi tomorrow. I'll get those in. And you know what? I'm so stoked that someone's complaining about that, because giving feedback about that, because yeah, it means someone's really passionate, which, yeah, moves me a little bit. I'm glad. Weirdest art I've painted? Honestly, in front of a TikTok screen with 400 people watching me, 420 people, 400 people watching me, putting paint onto 2D surfaces and shipping it all over the world. This entire thing is weird. Everything about what I'm doing and currently painting is weird. The fact that, yeah, the whole process of it. People have been doing paint since it was in caves, tens of thousands of years ago, slapping paint on the walls of caves. And the most bizarre primal thing that I think we still do these days. It's really special, but it's weird. Or they don't even want to do this. I mean, you can tell an AI to make any picture you want, and yet as humans we still feel immense connection with the primal act of making a painting from scratch, or a human making mistakes in the process of applying paint. This is special, this is fantastic. And so, yeah, if you want to ask, have I ever painted anything weird, get every single painting I've ever made. That's my answer. I think they're all really weird. Focus on your painting. Oh yeah, sorry. I will. I'm going to apologise. That was a good question though, so I went off on a rant. Yeah. Now this is a beautiful cut off this dog. I love this tan. We're not going to go full yellow in many areas at all. There'll be a little bit of yellow down here, and a little bit of yellow up around the face, and maybe some in the sheets. But this sort of tannish yellow oxide, this will make most of the yellow of the image up. And I'm loving it. It's a good colour. It's a good colour. How am I? Paul, I'm great. I'm absolutely fantastic. I wish it wasn't raining. I wanted to be outside today. Yeah, but anyway, it is what it is. It's pouring down. There's a spa pool at the house now. How wild's that? So after I'm finished here, if there's still some daylight, I'll go hop in the spa. If there's not, yeah. I suppose I can hop in the dark. I like a little bit of twilight light hanging around. But yeah. That. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Like I say, guys, if you are an artist and you're taking commissions, make sure you only take commissions of something that you want to do. There's nothing worse than actually having your craft. You prefer to be digging holes rather than actually having your craft used for a project you don't want to be in. That's a tough thing. That's a rock and a hard place. So make sure first and foremost you want to be a part of the project. And secondly, this is the important part, make sure you want to actually, you think you can make magic out of what you've been given. Because you're putting your name to it. Make sure you really believe you can make something special out of it. And I'm just very, very lucky that with this picture, just like the wedding photo, that the photographer's done most of the heavy lifting for me. The exposure's slightly up in the picture, and I love that because that really accentuates the lines that I want to be working with. That's the big thrill here. So the big, strong lines brought out by the exposure. Excuse the wind. Please don't blow too hard. I've got a big pile of recycling there that I've pulled out of the studio, and I don't want it to blow at me. I want to please stay. I want to keep the door open because the fresh air is beautiful, but I don't want all the rubbish to come at me. But it looks like it's going to try. I'm going to deal with it for a bit longer. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Thanks, guys. It is raining and it's windy as well. And the wind is what I'm concerned about at the moment, guys, because I don't want a bunch of rubbish to blow into the studio because I've got art laying around the room. So that's to be looked after. What's the time here at the moment? It is 5:45 on the dot here in New Zealand. 5:45 on the dot. That's exciting. Great to be here. This is an exciting picture that we're working on. I've said it before, I'll say it again. That. Like. And I'm really sorry if I miss any comments, guys. I'm trying to keep up, but sometimes I do miss things. And what's the name there? Geomster? Thank you so much, Geomster. I appreciate you. You're the best. That sounds like it's coming down hard. It is. It really is. It's hammering down outside. So, yeah. That's why I keep glancing over the door nervously. But I want to have the door open, guys, because the breeze is so nice. If you were here before, I'm so sorry. You're going to hear me say it again. If you want to connect more, in the bio of TikTok is YouTube, which are just replays of what we're doing here, is Instagram, which is just Instagram. If you're into Instagram, I'm into Instagram. You can catch up with me there. And there's also the website. There's no wrong place to reach out. They're all great places. Yeah. So do the old thing. Here we go. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. Boom, 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 boom. I love it when it comes down. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. G'day, mate. How you doing? Coming for a squeeze. Of course you're allowed to have a squeeze. You finished, are you?
No. Pretty good.
Happy days.
That's fine.
No, you can like an hour or two. Go. Can I get like an hour?
Very fun.
Happy days. How we doing? All right. Sorry guys, missed a few comments there. Thought I'd check in before Betty. G'day JTD. Welcome. No, I don't have a Twitter because this chat's lead moderator has banned me from Twitter, even though I think I've got some great things to say. But she says no. Her name's Lucy. She's become too famous for us now these days. But one day she'll come back, hopefully. She was a great lead moderator. It's funny because there was a period of time when she was the only moderator, but now we've got like 5 moderators, so that's wild. Cheryl's here. Cheryl's an incredible person, guys. We are very, very lucky. I'm very lucky to be able to come on here and share out with you guys and share the process and talk with you guys and do all the yakking that we're currently doing. And then there's other people like Cheryl, like Lucy, around the world who help out too. And yeah, so we're very lucky. Very, very lucky. I look directly into it must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. I wouldn't get tired of it. It wouldn't be exhausting for me reading Taylor Swift. I'm like, look, you're doing good. And she'll be like, but, no. You're great. Don't you listen to them. I feel like the best friend that just, no matter what they did, I just be like, no, they're in the wrong. But Taylor's probably got a bunch of mates already just like that. So that's fantastic. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. It's me. Oh, pardon me. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Cheryl, just guys and girls in general, lol. Hey! Birdie Brave, don't be so rude. Now the reason why we can all have a lovely time here together and all the things is because we've got lovely mods, and that's a big question. I think that I think the thing about paintings, we can get ourselves caught in what is a good painting and a bad painting, or what you should have as your style, or maybe the style you like may not be the style that you have. Think Happy Feet. And what's really cool is that you'll have your own unique style of painting, of singing, of dancing. Now, it doesn't mean they're best or better or worse than someone else's. It means they're different. And I say Think Happy Feet because you know what? His whole tribe of penguins is really special to share with everyone, just like Happy Feet. So, if you haven't watched Happy Feet in a while, I don't know, find an excuse to watch Happy Feet. I think sometimes we get so stuck on Netflix shows as well, episode after episode, you forget how good movies used to be. Think Happy Feet, think Kung Fu Panda, think Shrek 1, 2 and 3. And you're like, actually, somewhere along the line, I started lowering my expectations. I started putting up with Netflix, endless TV shows. Shows I didn't even want to watch. Shows that I sat there and flicked past shows. Like a bad Tinder matchup for just 20 to 40 minutes on end until I settled for a show that I don't even feel like. Let me remind you that Happy Feet, Shrek, Kung Fu Panda, Friends, How I Met Your Mother, these shows are still out there. And you know what? Maybe you've already seen it. You can re-watch it. What's my favourite painting medium? It is, without a doubt, acrylics. I love acrylics. They're water-based, they're non-toxic, they're safe, they can be around children, they can be around families. You can put your face close to them, and you're not going to breathe in fumes like with oils. What else about them? You can add a bunch of different things to them. So I've got gloss gel, we're constantly adding gloss gel into it. I've got clear painting medium, this thins it out. This makes it really, really easy to spread, and it makes it really, really transparent, so you can actually see through the different layers. I've got this one. This doesn't go in the paint. This is important for you if you paint outside. This is sunscreen. SPF 50 plus. And what else have I got here? Other mediums. And if you're on a budget, you can use this with acrylics. What's this? This is just water. Acrylics are so cool. I mean, like water paints, like watercolors. that you can just get water and add it to your acrylics to make them spread out further. Now you can't do that with oils, you can't really do that with gouache too well, just acrylics. And so if you're on a budget, bang, sorted. Yes, sunscreen 50%, and plus, if you're going to be outside, water. You've got to hydrate, guys. You can't just go outside and paint all day and not hydrate. Thanks, Flippy. You're an absolute champion. Appreciate you. Yeah, so, just like when you're inside painting, you might hit a wall about an hour or 2 hours into it. You think, I'm not really feeling it anymore. It's got nothing to do with you being burnt out from painting. You just didn't hydrate and you just didn't wear sunscreen outside. Do those two things and you'll be golden. Are you on the live? I am on the live, yes indeed. My mind is stupid. I love painting. This is good. It's good to love painting. That wind's blowing in here again. Settle. Alright. This isn't just water though. It's soda streamed it, so it's bubbly. That's the key. That is the key. Now, if you like this painting, if you like watching me paint, if you like hanging out here, you can connect more. Go into the bio. It's not in that direction, I'm just gesturing. Go into the bio and there's Instagram there, there's YouTube, there's all the things. I'd love to connect with you. This is Terena's dog in Hamilton. Great dog. And TikTok, what is this art? Yes, TikTok art. And there was a comment there about commissions. This is a commission. It's going to Hamilton. Thank you. I don't know what that was. It's pretty cool. But marvelous confetti. Thank you, Flippy. This is going to Hamilton. This is a commission. I do commissions. I won't take all commissions. Like I was saying earlier, you need to make sure that you really love Hamilton. So that's 2 hours south of Auckland. If you're looking at New Zealand, New Zealand's southeast of Australia. There's 2 islands on New Zealand, the top one and the bottom one. Top one's North Island, that's where I'm from. Auckland's at the top of North Island. There's Taupo in the middle, and somewhere between that is where I live. And Hamilton is 2 hours south of Auckland, sort of up and to the left of Taupo-ish. No. Yes, ish. You've got to make sure you take a commission that you love the project. That's important. I've said that a lot. That's so important, guys. That's why a lot of artists end up, once they get famous, they stop taking commissions because they thought it was grinding up their soul a little bit. But you know what? I love it. I like that this is a subject matter that really appeals to someone else. I love capturing something like this, and I love it when I see the image and I think, I can capture that in paint in a special way. That's good. That's good. Yeah. And honestly, the process, that's the funnest part. I mean, how ridiculous is 2023 that I can stand here in front of an iPhone and yarn about Kung Fu Panda and paint this amazing, I love it, this picture of this dog here. Pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I mean, I was yarning about, no, not Kung Fu Panda, I was yarning about Happy Feet, but if you hang around for long enough, Kung Fu Panda will definitely come up too, because I'm a sucker for those old school animated films with like a underlying, really deep and important theme. That's what I'm all about, eh? Like, how simplistic can you get, and how great a theme can you push to youth to have something like Po from Kung Fu Panda realizing that there's no secret ingredient, that it's just him, he can do it. Like, teach that to the youngest generation. That's a good message. He still had to put in effort. But for him to learn that actually there wasn't something he needed to have, that innately All the things were there, and he just needed to give it effort. Perfect. Perfect. We stand. I don't quite understand. Cheers, guys. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. This is my art rubbish, and it's blowing at me because I want to have the door up, so such is life. Right, so creep around the sides here a little bit, guys. There we go. What colour are we missing? You know what? I'm going to hammer this home with just a little bit of red. Am I going to? Oh, it's going to be so bold and aggressive, but I'm going to do it. We're going to use this red has no chill. This is a very, very strong red. Naphthol red light. So this is the equivalent of the light you would find. Thanks, guys. Is that Connor's Pasta? Is that your name? Connor's Painter, or what like that? That's good. Here we go. So this is the same red that you'll see on a traffic light. So it's called red light. It's a great paint. I like the red light. I like the blue light. The one I don't like, and it costs me the most money, is yellow light. Yellow lights, I mean, it's cool, but you have to mix it. You have to, because it's too poppy. It's, yeah. And plus, I like to mess around too much in the blues and the reds that I just can't add too much yellow, otherwise the painting becomes overcrowded with just saturated colours. So usually as a go-to, I'll tone back yellows in favour of the other two colours. Unless I'm trying to make something wild and strong, like Clint Eastwood. That painting, it's over there in the corner, is just all the colours, big all the time. So that's fun. Is this pop art, sir? It's not pop art, but I love pop art. Andy Warhol is the man. This is Impressionism. So Impressionism is, letting paint be a bit more raw, letting paint be paint, allowing it to go everywhere. I would describe Impressionism, you're making an impression of the art, but let's explain Impressionism as imagine you've got paint, being wild and raw, going everywhere, doing its thing, and you've got a perfect realism picture, so like a photo. Now imagine you went 50% between those two things. So 50% of the artwork was trying to show a picture of realism, and 50% of the artwork was trying to be paint, raw and expressive and wild and brushstrokes and all those things. Combine those, bam, Impressionism. Now, that definition can deviate all the time, but for my artwork specifically, that's how you describe it. People take it in all sorts of different directions. He says you can buy her... No, you can't. Not like that, Brittany. So if the cost of shipping is too high, one of the things I usually do, or would do, is fly out to location and paint at location. So rather than spending 5k on shipping something 3 meters tall, or like a mural, it's best just to fly out. So that's what we can do there. No, jeepers, don't take that the wrong way. You'll upset Shelby. Can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. Hey, I was going to travel halfway around the world to paint a picture. She'd come with me. Whoa. Yeah, this is going to be a really poppy colour, so we're going to have to chill with this. Yeah. And because, like I was saying, you can't just paint a picture in 10 hours. You need to do a layer every day or 2 days, so it's time to dry. You've got to take out 2 weeks. So you fly to location, you spend 2 weeks on the piece of artwork, you get it finished, and you leave it there and you get back. So you don't have to pay for me to be there for the whole 2 weeks. I just turn it into a semi-holiday, Shelby can come along too, and I do a stage every day or 2. I mean, she might have work, she can't come. Who knows? tall is you? First off, great English. Second off, I am 5'9". Exactly 5'9". If you're being picky, I mean, I reckon I'm a little bit taller than 5'9". But someone put a tape against me and said I'm 5'9". And so I'll accept that. 5'9" is good, because that means if I wear 3-inch heels, I'm 6 foot. Is that right? That's right. And 3-inch heels is nothing, right? I can chuck those on. I can pull those off. I can dance in 3-inch heels. Alright, so I'm being quite conservative here with the red paint. I'm adding into a few little areas, but if I do too much, it's going to be too much. I don't want too much, I want just enough. I want just enough. Beautiful art, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And where is my studio? My studio is in Auckland. This is not a studio. This is one of the, I call this the Corona studio. It's not a studio, guys. It's not a conventional art studio anyway. This is a garage. So when I'm looking over there, I'm looking at the garage door that's halfway up. You don't need a studio. You need a garage. Garages are fun. In a garage, you can get paint around the place. There's tools everywhere. You can put your art out. Garage is fantastic. You know what? If you're wondering where you're going to paint and you've got a garage, just reverse the car back a little bit and paint right there. Fantastic. Your partner doesn't want you to get paint on the garage floor, get like a drop sheet. They're like 40 bucks from 1 to 10. Fantastic. I really, really encourage it. Plus, with a garage and the door that comes up, you can make sure there's no fumes. The best. The best. So this is the garage. I call it the Corona studio because there's a giant Corona poster up on the wall over there. But the other studio I paint in Auckland is the Artist Collective. So what the Artist Collective is it's a group of artists who all rent little spaces beside each other. So there's about, I think, 12 of us on the same floor, all spread out everywhere. And I have a little corner in that area that I can paint in. And I only really use that if it's late at night or if the weather's packed in like this and I can't paint outside. So I always want to be painting outside, guys. Why? Because I like it. I like going to the beach to paint. I like going out into the park to paint. I think it's really special when an old couple comes up and like stands around and watches for a little bit, just to track. And I love it. The heckles are sometimes just the best. I was painting in One Tree Hill in Auckland one time, and this old man comes up and he's like, I thought I needed glasses. I tried to tell him, like, hey, look, we start off abstract, we get a bit more realism, and he's just like, nope, I'm continuing on my walk. So it was very funny. Basically, if you're going to paint in the outdoors and go out into the world and show off your art, you're going to get heckles, you're going to get constructive feedback and all the things. Look, sometimes it can be hard. If you're getting nothing but negative feedback about your art, tell you what, send some of your art my way and I'll give you all the positive feedback you need. But when it comes to getting heckles, just take it. Grow up. There are people out there who are going to love your art. I know I shouldn't say grow up, but there are people out there who are going to love your art. And maybe in the current room where you're drawing or painting, maybe they're not in it. And accepting that fact is a great way to overcome that sort of feedback. You might show off your work at a farmer's market. You might show everyone what you're making, and everyone at that farmer's market may hate it. But you know what? There's only about 200 people at the farmer's market. You know what? Let them all hate it. Your artwork's still great. You'll find your people. Paul, hello. I hope you're okay. Welcome to the stream. Also guys, well, I'm just painting these red colours in here, and like I say, just subtle highlights. That's what we're up to at the moment with the reds. You can see more art and more me. In my bio, there's Instagram, there's YouTube, which are the old replays of this, and there is, what's the other one? The website. Of course it's the website. The website, which you'll see some cool stuff. There's an About Me page where I try and get as raw as possible, guys. It's really, really important that I'm honest with you guys as often as I can be, because I believe that's important. And so I'll be honest with you about the process of this art, and you know, some days I have off days, and I'm honest about that too, because it's really important. A lot of people ask on here, and they reach out to me privately, and they say, what time is it? It's 6:12. And they reach out and they say, how do you have an artist block? Well, I'm in a rut right now, and I don't know where to go with it, and maybe it's not even art, maybe it's some sort of other creative process. And the hardest thing is, it never gets easier. Even when you get really, really good at art, even once you're a champion at it, if you're the most famous singer in the world, whatever it is, you're still going to get stuck in these ruts. And so you have to find your own methods how to get out of it. And so sometimes I get myself into a rut. And it's important to be honest about that with you guys, because if you can watch one person deal with that artist block, then that'll help you navigate it as well. 12 a.m. in New York City. And I was actually, the other day, I came into the studio, it was like last year, late December, and I'm like, I can't paint right now, I can't do it. This place is a mess, I just can't. And so I told everyone last night I was going to be live that morning. I didn't show up. I just spent the half day cleaning the whole studio. I got the whole place cleaned out, I got it vacuumed, I arranged all the paints beautifully, all the shades together. I got the brushes clean, I got the artwork arranged correctly, and then at about 2 p.m. I went live, and I told everyone, like, this is why I went missing. And I got more done in that following session, having done that big clean out and that refresh in the studio, than I would have got done if I was like, no, just keep battling on, mind over matter. No. Yes, mind over matter, but in some cases, you need to take that time to reset and sort the studio out. And you know, sometimes the studio might not be the studio. Sometimes it might just be your head. You'll wake up sometimes and think, okay, why don't I feel up to it today? And it'll be something like, how are you eating? What's your nutrition like? Are you eating healthy? Are you skipping breakfast? Are you just trying to survive off coffee every day? That's not great. Vitamins and minerals are great for you. You should have more of those. How's your sleeping? Are you getting at least 6 hours? That would be great if you could. If you can't, can we get close? How's your exercise? I'm not saying you need to join the gym, but you know, a walk every now and again is pretty good. Get that blood flowing, get that movement in there. These sorts of things are the questions you can ask to get yourself back in the right mood. I've actually been shopping at the moment, guys. I had a little workout yesterday for like 15 minutes, but I haven't done anything. And so my New Year's started off really slow. But that's all right. You know what? The first thing is to be aware of it. After you're aware of it, then you can take the steps. G'day guys, how are we doing? Yeah, so still adding in slowly, but still adding in a lot of these red highlights. We're going to combine the red with a little bit of pink. Sorry, not pink, magenta. There we go. A little bit of magenta in there. There we go. That's the colour. That's the ticket. Now we're talking. Alright. Then here, throat. Wow, this is a good colour. If you don't add whites and blacks to the paint, they will really pop. But you will have to at some stage, guys. It's really important because you can't just have vibrancy on vibrancy. Some people will do it, but look, to really make it pop, to create that contrast, that's where you can get the real pop in the composition. Sometimes artists will just do really, really big works that are just vibrant the whole way through. Whoops. From start to finish. And that's okay, it goes into a big white gallery. And the big white gallery, the big vibrant picture on the wall, has the contrast, it blows up. But if it's in a home, if it's in someone's home and there's stuff everywhere, maybe it's a family, there's toys on the floor, there's colours around the building, there's wallpaper colour, all these things come into it. You can't have a work which is just flying off the wall with saturation and colour and vibrancy. You need to add just a little bit, not a whole lot, just a little bit of those subtle tones into it so that the actual colours can pop in the image itself regardless of what's happening around it. Because sometimes work doesn't appear in giant studios. It needs to be able to pop in any environment. That's what I reckon. There is the yarn. There is the giant spiel that you didn't ask for, but you got it, so you're welcome. Thanks, Brittany, I appreciate that. I might actually, is this? Oh no, that's holding up the picture of the dog. We'll leave that there. We'll leave it. It's me. Hi. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I look directly in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. It's me. Hi. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Sorry for missing a few comments, guys. Hello from Europe. Tom, I hope you're looking after yourself. Good to see you here. I want to be saved. That's a great thing. If you're somewhere that needs you need to be saved straight away, I'd recommend dialing 111 or a close friend or something like that. But if you're wanting to be saved religiously, there's a bunch of options out there. Some great religions to be a part of. And if you're being saved here, then that's fantastic as well. You do you. All the time. I look directly in the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. Love your paint. I'm glad. Thanks, guys. Very kind. I try to be. The best you can do, guys, is try. That's what I reckon. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. It's me. Hi. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I look directly in the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. It's me. Hi. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I'm so sorry, guys. I know like 2 lines out of that song. And I just thrashed until the song stuck in my head. So here we are. Yeah, guys, I love to paint. That's what I do. I'm sorry the scene's not as good as the painting. If you don't like the painting, I'm sorry you don't like anything. But painting for me this is my craft. I like painting as much as I don't know. What's another example of someone who likes something? Think of someone who really likes something, and that's how I feel about painting. But yeah, this is what I love to do. This is how I love to do it, and it's special as well to be able to share that with you guys. Because when you're having fun and doing something you love, it's amazing to be able to do it with other people. That's when doing what you love gets really special. So I don't have a family member who wants to sit in the corner all day and watch me, but you know what? Maybe watching some random New Zealander paint is exactly what you needed for your day. So it's sort of cool that we can do that together. It's pretty fun. The sweet love story is older than the simple truth about the love she brings to me. Is that lyrics in the song? I do like the, it's a love story, baby, just say yes. What's the other one? You Belong With Me. Those are my three favourite Taylor Swift songs. And Shake That, those three. How does Shake That go? Wait, not Shake That. You're on the phone with your girlfriend, she's upset. She's going up about something that you said. She doesn't get your humor like I do. I'm in the room, it's a typical Tuesday night. This is using gravity. Yeah, the music is something that she likes. But down, down, down. Dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. She wears short skirts, I wear t-shirts. She's your captain and I'm on the bleachers. Dreaming about the day that you wake up and find that what you're looking for has been here the whole time. See that I'm the one who understands you. Something like that. Swifty, yes. I made it very, very hard for you to ever ascertain what song I'm singing, but that was Taylor Swift. That was my rendition, my cover of Taylor Swift. As shocking as it was. But that's okay. Singing is like painting, guys, is like dancing. It doesn't matter how good or bad you are at it. It's about doing it. And it's a crime when someone says, they can't sing. They don't sing because they can't sing. You should sing. And you know what? I bet they do. In the privacy of their truck, in their shower, I bet they get a tune stuck in their head every now and again. And that's wholesome. Just like painting, a lot of the time people with art say, oh, I can't do art. I've got no talent for it. That's heartbreaking, guys. That's not your thought. That thought's been given to you by someone who didn't believe in you or want you to have fun. Ignore that. You do what makes you happy. And trust me, art, singing and dancing is going to make you happy. So, yeah. And plus, you probably had your feelings hurt. You know, you were trying to sing one time and someone said to you, that is absolute garbage. And it hurt. But you know what? You were having fun before they said that. So, the problem's not with your singing. It wasn't with your singing. It was with their attitude towards it, guys. How do you learn to paint? First off, if you want to learn to paint, heed my words when I say it's got nothing to do with what you end up painting. It's got everything to do with how you paint. Yeah, Kayla. Long time coming, huh? But yes, indeed. So, and for everyone, sorry for disappearing. If you just rejoined the stream, and you're wondering where has Seb been over Christmas, New Year's, he completely disappeared. He ghosted us. He said he was going to stream the whole time, and now he's gaslighting us. What's his excuse? Can it be an excuse? There is an excuse. I got really bad hay fever and I was trying to stream with it, and then people were telling me off, saying stop sniffling, and sending me DMs like, hey, you know, really enjoyed the painting. The sniffling was ruining the experience because you sniff a lot when you have hay fever. And so when it got sorted, I got some, went to the doctors, got some good stuff to deal with hay fever, and came on back twice as strong. And now there's pollen everywhere, but I am protected. Jeepers, no. No, I don't think you need a headlock. I think what you need is a big, wholesome hug from a close friend. You look directly in the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I look directly in the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. Oh, oh, boom, boom, ba-doom, ba-doom, boom. Also, guys, if you've been here since the start and you've heard me say it 2 or 3 times, maybe 4, I am so sorry. But you know what? Not sorry enough that I won't do it again. You want to connect more? TikTok, bio, there's Instagram, all these reruns are on YouTube, and the website's there as well. If you're into commissions, get in touch with me. No platform's a bad platform. Instagram, what's the other ones? Email is on the website, and you can also use the contact me page on the website. They all work just fine. And we can go from there. This is a commission. Most of the art we do on this live stream is commissions. I do have a few projects of passion though, but honestly, the commissions have been that good coming through at the moment. See how good it is. Commissions have been that good coming through at the moment. And when I say that good, I mean I've really wanted to take part in them, but I haven't needed my own side projects for passion at the moment. I can just really enjoy doing the pictures coming through. I was thinking to myself, I'm going to start a little project of passion on the side, something I can pour some love into, and it was going to be a landscape. And then James comes out of nowhere and he's like, yo, I've got this landscape, I want you to paint it. I'm like, in my head I'm thinking, do you know how well timed you are? And then he had this picture, which was exactly what I felt like painting, where it had some water in it, it had some land, and some grass, and it had a castle and some sky. Now I didn't plan the castle, but the castle was really cool because it was kind of, it was asymmetrical with its, the way the light was hitting it. There was a lot to capture in it, and it wasn't trying to be really basic with a castle. It was really trying to be, it was trying to be something different. There was a lot to capture in it. So anyway, he was very, very well timed. He hit that mark. I was thinking I wanted to do a portrait. Well, T was perfectly timed with a dog actually, ironically, because I was going to grab a portrait of some sort of asymmetry, staring off to the side, but it was going to be a person. So the dog was a wild card, and I was like, hey, that's nice, that fits well, I like that. What's my favourite colour palette? Jeepers guys, I love all colours. But blue and reds, I can skip yellow. I can skip yellow. It's not because there's anything wrong with yellow. Yellow's great, but if we're talking about preference, I do like the rest of the colour wheel a little bit more. Just a little bit more. It's me high. Ba 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 ba. It's tea time. Everybody agrees. I stare directly in the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. This dog's face needs white. That's alright, we're going to add just a little bit more of this there. Settle. I want to put a weight on something over here, guys. I'm doing. Me, hi, the problem, it's me. Just to back briefly too, guys, got this painting from a distance, love it to bits. This is exactly where we want to be. It's extremely windy. It's wild windy right now. So, but I do want the fresh air coming into the studio because you know what? Sometimes all you need as an artist is a little bit of fresh air. So that's fun. Sorry guys, yeah. So, next thing this painting needs is, I'm going to move away from the palette I've got currently. I'm going to put that over here. I'm not giving up on it. We'll come back to it. We've got this one here waiting for me. Put that down there. And I'm going to get, I have it here, titanium white. Just me. Dun, 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 dun. What was that song I had stuck in my head the other day though? There was one, that's right, if I die, you bury me in satin, lay me down, da 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 da. I know the list lyrics from that song. I know from Taylor Swift's song. So I'm a shocker, guys. I'm a shocker when it comes to lyrics. Sorry, let me just get this out here. Here we go. That's what I need. That's all the white left in there. This tube is drained. Goodbye. Right. White. But we don't just want to use just white. We want to find a colour that we combine into it, make it a bit more fun. And what will it be? What will it be? It's gonna be. Is it gonna be light yellow? Transparent yellow. Big fan. Okay. We're not going to go for the yellow light. It's a bit too poppy. We're going to have some transparent yellow. Grey. Grey could be fun. Grey could be fun. There's a little bit of an underlying tone of grey in it at the moment. So we're going to keep playing with that grey where it is. So here we are. A little bit of yellow, a little bit of white. I can feel the painting. This is good. This is good. When it comes to looking at this sort of painting, with its level of abstraction, impressionism and things like this, when you look at it, it shouldn't give you this giant euphoric moment. Thanks, Flippy. There's a Gorgie for the dog. That's pretty fun. Thank you very much. So, with the painting like Impressionism, it shouldn't ever be this giant euphoric, oh my God, look at this artwork. And that won't happen to you in the Louvre either. When you stand in front of really great artwork, what will happen is you'll have this brief moment of, oh, that's special. Or like with this sort of painting, with this lively vibrancy, you look at it and be like, oh, that's so nice. I do get a little bit of a warm, happy, vibrant feeling from it. Bang, that's exactly what the painting's supposed to do. And if you get that feeling from it, and if you give that feeling to lots of people, or give you that feeling over and over again, that's the right reason why that painting will exist. It's passive ability to increase happiness. Now we're talking. That's one of the fundamental reasons painting could even exist. Love that, big fan. Right, moving on, we've got white paint. I'm going to stir the brush into it. Stirring it in there, out the last one that's a red. Going to mix in a little bit of yellow, not too much yellow, just a touch. And we haven't been able to help ourselves, guys. We've fallen back on our three primary colours, our reds, our blues, and now our yellows. No matter how hard we try, We always come back to that. There's nothing wrong with that. Now I look directly in the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. It's me. Hi. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Such a mean tea time. To be talking about that and then just like label it. Let's take, no, Jaden, let's keep this right where we're at, because this is where we want to be painting. And yes, well, I don't think any artist really knows exactly what they're doing. I think they're always a little bit lost. But what's that saying that always shows up on doors and things of like households? Or like above beds. Those who wander are never lost. Those lost. I don't know. Something about being wandering and lost. I think as you're painting, I don't want to say as an artist because actually it's open to everyone. As you're painting, you should always be a little bit lost, a little bit wandering, a little bit trying to ascertain or find something as you go. I think that's healthy. I think if you felt completely found, you wouldn't be that great at painting anymore. I think you'd be stuck. So you get into a, what's it called? When you get into a rut, I reckon. I think you'd slowly fall into a rut if you stopped exploring in your art, stopped seeking, stopped finding, all those things. That's what I reckon. Is the same song What the Last Night? Yes, it should be, because I get things stuck in my head and can't help it. It just goes on repeat, round and round in circles. But yeah, we could play things to get it out of my head, but the issue we face with that is that there's a trail of thought out. We could do that, but we can't because of copyright. So you're stuck with me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. Jay, hello. I've noticed you. I'm so sorry. I must have missed you a few times there. But I do try to get all the comments, but also we are trying to make this lovely painting for tea, so we can we're caught in between both things. So we'll share the process with you, but I also want to make beautiful artwork because it's really cool that someone loves the painting. To get a portrait done. It's really special. It's me. Hi. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. There we go. You can say hi to me, lol. Hello. I just missed the name, but hello. Hello, everyone. You're all welcome here. This is a little slice of TikTok where all we do all I do is share the craft of art with you. Because, I said it before, say it again, art can be a lonely endeavor. And so it's really special to be here. This is a give-take relationship. I'm showing you how painting gets created, how I put together art, and how I feel about art, and you guys join me, so I'm not just hanging out by myself. Of course, if I was, I'd get music, so there's that trade-off. Now, you guys are more fun. Yes, hello to Texas. I love Texas. I've got a soft spot for Texas. It's me. Hi. I'm the problem, it's me. You are allowed to feel I'm not quite following, but anyway, I hope everyone's happy. Being happy is the important thing, guys. Be nice, be happy. In the chat. Let's look at one of those blocks base at the top here. If you want to see what these paintings look like when they're finished, leap on my Instagram. The link is in the bio. You're welcome to join me there. Obviously. Woo-hoo-hoo, that was a big gust of wind. I'll just move that box. Here we go. Then the line's down very low. Here we go. You're so beautiful. All in the bios. Instagram is YouTube. You're on TikTok. But if you haven't followed, you should follow. I think you get notifications when I go live, which is really helpful if I go live intermittently. Because there's no schedule for this nonsense, guys. Sometimes I'm live and sometimes I'm not. And thank you so much for being so tolerant to a very, very unpredictable schedule of going live. So that's special, guys. Yes, I do take commissions. This is a commission. Most of the artwork I've done on the stream for the last 3 weeks has been commissioned. So if you'd like your own commission, then reach out to me. Instagram, website, there's emails there. No place is a bad place to reach out. Get in touch and let's talk about what you're thinking. I can't guarantee I'll take it. You'll get a better result if I love it. So let's just have the conversation. Because that's the good step. I look directly in the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. It's me. Hi. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Do you take worldwide orders? Chillin', of course. So most of the work goes worldwide. This is actually a really special painting because this is one of the first works in a while that's staying in New Zealand. And that's really special, that's really exciting. I love that in all the ways. Yeah, really special to have some work staying here in New Zealand. A lot of it goes to the States, a bit of it goes to Europe. Those would be the two main places. So that's wholesome. This is acrylic paint. Thank you so much to the person who answered that. It is indeed acrylics. And that was a sneeze. That's my sneeze. Yeah, so can ship internationally, can go everywhere. Yeah, this is the usual size I work to. It doesn't get a whole lot smaller than this. I like big guys. Big's good. Big's very good. Because a lot of the time the brush strokes have a lot of expression to them. And if the canvas is small, the issue you run into is you can't capture those larger, more expressive brush strokes. They need to be big. And so, hello. So it's important that I stick to a minimum size. Now, we do go down smaller and smaller, but yeah. The smallest I do is about 16 inches by 20 inches. That's as small as they get. So that's a good size. But any smaller than that's just getting silly. Where is beautiful? Hey, thanks, Halo. Appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. And now I'm adding on pure white. Pure white highlights. So we've done so much in this first layer, guys. It's been really, really important that the paint didn't go on thick. That makes more sense now that we've come this far. If I added a lot of paint to the strokes, what would have happened? Yes, it would have made a big porridge-like mess with all the paint. And that's not what we want. We want the colours keep combining over top of each other. Sorry, just got caught up in my little world of painting there. And so, sorry, let me just finish this off actually. I'm trying to finish off a thought in my head, but I can't get there. Well, I need to get this bit of paint on. There we go. If we added on paint too thick at the start, we wouldn't be able to keep adding it on now. It would start turning the whole picture porridge. So, here we are. So that's fine. That's fine. There we go. Still adding in those whites, just where they belong. There's a fair bit up here in the face. Capture that. Comes down here. Comes around here. Whites down here. Whites up here. There we go. Perfect. Lots and lots of white in this picture, guys, but we've never used pure white in it so far. The reason why is every bit of white in it wants to have a tone to it. And that'll keep the picture in a really fun space. Because of all the white, just because it's all a white colour, especially in the background, that doesn't give us an excuse to avoid all the fun things we can do with it. Texture, layering, with colours, with transparent bits. We can do a lot of stuff in there. And thank you very much, user Frankie. I'm glad you like it. It must be exhausting, always rooting for it. Oh, there we go, that comes up there, there we go. And then this comes here. Do the lights down the very low, here we go. You're so beautiful. Tree. Spider concords, guys, that's a silly bunch. You're so beautiful. High place. Go. Perfect. Now we're talking. There we go. Around the edge we come. saying at the start, guys, with a canvas, make sure you do paint around those edges. Don't just let the paint stay on the front surface. Go around the edges and give yourself the option to do whatever you want with the canvas. And if you don't go around the edges, you force yourself to either paint a blanket colour, which always looks a little bit funny, or you force yourself to frame it. And sometimes, most of the time, a frame is not appropriate. And so if you give yourself the ability to do anything with the work, then yeah, that's better. So, paint around the edges. Don't worry about the top and the bottom, they're okay, but go around the two sides of the painting, because that way you've got the ability to choose. Are we framing? Are we not framing? Are we hanging the letters? Are our walls too thin for a heavy frame? These are all the questions, guys. We consider these things. You can't just say you're the artist and go at it like a people musket and put together art in a way that's inconvenient for someone to hang or to view. Put love into your art, but prepare. So go around those edges. But that's all I have to say about that. Hope that helps. It's me. Hi. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Sorry guys, just a little bit more up on the stone and there we go. Perfect. A little bit more on his nose here. A little bit more on his cheek here. A little bit more on his down cut. A little bit more around here. Bow, 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 bow. Beautiful. There we go. Alright, sorry if I missed some comments there, guys. See you later, Eddie. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you to no end. Sorry if you're already gone. Missed you goodbye, but hopefully I called it. Do you like Taylor Swift's new album, Cameron? I like a few of the songs. Full disclosure, I haven't listened to the whole album, but I've listened to parts of it. Yeah. $2 on which song I've listened to. Anti-hero. Yeah, I've heard that song. It's me. Hi. I'm the problem, it's me. Okay, this is a classic moment, guys. I'm down the very corner. I've got to come over and make sure that corner gets all the colours on. I can't just stop. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. That's exactly what we want. And you know what? We're going to go a step further here. Come down here and add something to the bottom too. This is unconventional. Don't have to paint the bottom, but in this case, we're going to paint the bottom. It's me. Hi. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Go. I've heard the rain one. That one's all good. Use it for a reel actually on Instagram. Hey guy, how we doing? G'day, Justin. Justin? Still number 1 in top 100, which is no surprise. Is it? Wow. Makes sense. That makes sense. It's me. Hi. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Comes down to there, this comes up to here. It's straight lines from about there and scoops up around here. There we go. Just like that in all this area here. Subtle bit of colour coming through there. Perfect, guys. Just like that. There we go. Just like that. Don't be afraid to leave my bio, guys, and connect with me on TikTok or Instagram or any of those platforms. Get in touch. If you've got an idea, if you've got a commission, whatever is in your head, we can make it come to life. Oh, good night, yo mama. Thanks for joining. I'm not leaving, I'm just getting some paint off my hands. There we go. Sorry guys, 1 second. There we go. Just rubbing some paint off my hands, guys. Good night, get some sleep. It's, what is it in New York at the moment? It's really late. So it's like 1 a.m. in the morning. So if you're from New York, catch some sleep, guys. The rest of this will be on YouTube. So you can see it later. See, big day tomorrow. I don't know what you're doing, but you know what? Any day can be a big day if you approach it with the right mindset. Can't always wake up and think you're going to have a good day. You can wake up and be like, right, I'm going to make today a big day. You have the ability to do that on any day. And that's exciting. Good for you. Bob Ross, g'day Harry, how you doing? I do. Nova Lee, where have you been? Welcome back. I thought you'd abandoned us. I thought we were never going to see you again. I didn't know. I'm not sure, I must have offended Lucy. She hasn't come back. What's my favourite painting? C. Andrew. What is my favourite painting? What is my favourite painting? I don't really have one. I think my favourite painting session, that's Sable. That was in lockdown. That was with my brother and my brother's girlfriend, my Tane. And we were painting in the garage. And I hadn't painted in a while, but we were locked up together for lockdown. And Toby and my Tane really wanted to paint. And so they pulled me in with them, and we painted. And it was special in all ways. And that would be my favourite session. We were painting on boards, nothing special. We were using old paint, nothing special. She will be back one day. Lucy! Like the guy from Castaway calling out for Wilson. Lucy! Please come back. And Lucy's like, nah, he's too new. I'm done with this new character. Do you do this full time or do you have a full-time job other than this? Who's that name there? Shani. Shani, I do this full time. So I paint all the time. I do still maintain a 2-day job. So I just do 2 days at a different job. And I try and do 5 days on this. But I've really dropped the ball with allergies, family commitments and things over the Christmas New Year period. But what's cool is my birthday's coming up, January 12th. When my birthday comes up, what's cool about that is it's all about me. So if I want to paint, I can paint. So that's fun. The bison. I'm so sorry, it's a dog. A bison would be cool. I'm on board with bison. I mean, I'm loving this dog, but a bison would be cool. Good shout. It's me. Hi. How long have you been painting? Nobly, if you want to draw. Go do you. Don't let anyone tell you how to do you. You just start drawing. Subliminal messages. It's a worry because I've been singing It's Me, Hi, I'm the Problem, It's Me for the last little while, so I'm concerned. I'm the problem, guys. That's the message. You've got big ideas. This is good. That would be fantastic. Wait, what are your big ideas? Is it for what you're drawing? I'm really excited. God's always watching you, along with the multi-dimensional beings these days. I mean, that's cool. Good for you. Good for me. Good for everyone. And can you talk about how your painting aesthetic has evolved and changed over the years? That's a big question. It's a big question. How has it evolved and changed over the years? Well, I think we all go through a stage where we paint what we think everyone wants to see. And I went through that stage late high school, early university. And I choked my art. So that's when I spent the whole time strangling the process down to be something that I thought everyone wanted me to do. And only in early and late 20s, in my 20s, did I suddenly change and think, actually, I can do this for me in my own way. And then late 20s, did I realise that actually this is how I paint. This is how I love to paint, like this. And it's cool because when I look back at old pictures that I've made, I see this style that you see now coming through, or trying to come through, trying to exist. And so it meant that it was always in me. I didn't suddenly find it. It was me sort of discovering it already there. Is that who I think it is? Is that Lucy? Lucy sent a rose. Yes, Lucy. I have been whinging about you being absent for like 3.5 hours now. Good to see you again. Cheryl's like, yeah, it's been bad. Yeah, so that's how the sort of painting process evolved, guys. Bear, I can't read that, but it sounds fun. So the painting process, I think it's not a matter of you deciding how you paint in terms of, I want to paint like this, I'm going to learn this style, I want to do it like this. And part of it's that, but actually it's part of you looking in at yourself and thinking, how do I do this? And look at work that you've made and wonder, how do I put things together? What makes my art special? What do I love? And then you realize, that's my style, right there. There's the little keys, the little hints, the little whispers, they're already in what you've already made. And you might hate what you've already made. That means there's definitely some answers in there. About to go to bed, you'll see. Don't be like that. You've got 4 hours left on the stream with me. You can't go yet. It's me. Hi. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I stare directly in the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be, what time is it there for me? It is currently 7:07, which is pretty fun. And I've been up for 26 hours straight, and I have work in 2 hours. Lucy, you are wild. I saw you on a stream with like 6 people talking. It showed up on my suggested when I came on TikTok. And I couldn't hang around, I'm so sorry. So I've got no idea what the talk was about. But I popped on and gave you a little crown. It's like you're the best. I appreciate how fantastic you are as a moderator and as a person. A little crown, I've got to go. When I popped in, some guy was being sassy about being cut off mid-sentence. And then everyone was like, I don't think you got cut off. I think everyone thought you were finished. But he wanted to make a good point that he'd been cut off. I get that. Maybe he was upset about something. But sounded like a wholesome conversation. Thanks, Lucy. Yeah, so for me, guys, going back to the question of painting process, I discovered that I loved colour. Sounds weird, but I did some monochrome work. I did some work with less colour in it, and I discovered that whether I had knack for it or not, I loved seeing colour in images. Even colours that weren't always there. I could feel that there should be green there, that there could be blue there, that there could be red there. You know, I felt this, I wanted to pursue that more. So the colour part was a big thing for me. That's why I don't like working with monochrome or with charcoals or with pencils. I do it, but I love colour. And then the next thing is shape. I didn't like to plan out a whole image and then paint it. I loved it to slowly come out of mess going everywhere. So with my style, you'll notice I never do guidelines. I just get the black paint and I just start bang, 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 bang. And let the picture come out. And sometimes it takes some time. Sometimes it starts as a mess, it always starts as a mess, and it slowly comes out from that mess. That's how I like to paint. So, not everyone's style is like that. It's my style, it's how I paint, and it's fun to share that with you guys. Now, where to take this next? I stare directly in the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. It's me. Hi. I'm the problem, it's me. I'm going to stand back from this for a little bit, guys. I need to think about it. You can keep going at it and keep battering at it, but what you'll find is it'll eventually turn into you just thinking that you should paint. And so you just apply paint to the canvas for the sake of it. And at that time, it's funny because you could spend 4 hours on the canvas and it will look just as good as when you started it to when you ended it. You really need to look at the canvas and think, I can do some real good here. Maybe you don't know what you're going to do, but you need to have that thought. Looking at this here, I can keep adding paint, but can I do good? There's two questions. The question is, do I stop on this one now and bring in a new one? Or can I see other colours, shapes and tones that I can add tonight? Of course tomorrow, we're going to see a million different colours, shapes and tones to add. Do we see some tonight? That's the question. That's the question. I don't want to just paint the same areas over and over again. And like you'll see, actually there's some ripples down by the paw and there's some claws. I haven't noticed those yet. I can definitely add those in. There's some black through here that got overtaken by the blue. That needs to come back into it. Black down through here, and there's a little bit of black in the fur here. Definite black under this ear. I see a lot of black. A lot of black. Are we going to attack it with black though? Are we going to do that? Yes. I think we might. I think we might. Right, I'm off for a nap. Hey, thanks for jumping in, Lucy. I really, really appreciate it. And also, I can't quite make it out because it's so small on my screen here, but banging new profile picture, good for you. Go live life, have fun at work, all the best. Appreciate you popping by. Oh, someone got muted. I'm sorry. No, the dog's looking off to the left, and we haven't properly engaged the eyeball yet, just bits of it. So the dog shouldn't be looking at me now. It's quite cool actually, it's like a side profile shot. The nose is a little bit longer than we've grabbed so far too, actually. This nose should be out about here. So we've shortened the nose, but it can come back out. This here, here and here, these are in the right place. And the nose needs to come out to about here. Yeah, and then we'll be all gravy. Any plans for the background? Yes. Yes, there are plans for the background. So the background is currently, I've added, I will show you guys, Acrylic. It doesn't have to be Acrylic, any works. This is moulding paste, if you can read that. Moulding paste, and the reason moulding paste is fun is it basically adds texturing. So I've added it, just the paste into the background. It's going to dry slightly yellowish. That's what happens with moulding paste. It doesn't do perfect white. That's okay. Because we're going to keep adding in whites, keep adding in transparent colours, keep building at it, so that when you look at the background, there are these lovely hues sort of transparently appearing, that you've got this lovely texture, so you can see, you know, more colour hitting the background in different ways. This is going to be really fun. Because we don't just want a white background. The background's white. But flat white background doesn't have to be boring. It can be really fun. It can be full of energy and subtlety in a way that really makes the entire painting special. That's what we're going to do. How do you get crayon off walls? Crayon off walls? That's a good question. I think I've got something for that. This would work. I reckon with crayon, it would definitely come off with this alkaline, incredible brush cleaner. It's like an extremely strong liquid soap. Very, very alkaline. And the reason that would work is it would, it just lifts off anything basically. And it won't affect the wallpaper, or it shouldn't affect the wallpaper or the paint on the walls. It should just lift. Great question. You must be a mum or a dad. Is Spyro still on your wait list? No, Spyro's outside at the moment, but Spyro is basically done. Another layer on it, should be away. If you could only paint one thing before you die, what would it be? Portraits. It would be portraits. Because I love capturing someone's essence. I think there's something really special about that. I think you shouldn't ever, I love it. I never underestimate how good it feels to try and capture someone else's character or essence in a small way. And when you do get a little bit of their likeness and their sort of style and energy captured in the painting, you think, bang it, that's fun. So in this case here, it's also a dog. So there's the ability to, capture a bit of the energy of this dog, and it'll be a bit of fun. There is no tiene Twitter. No Twitter. I'm so sorry. Lucy, who was on just before, has banned me from Twitter, so there'll never be a Twitter. But this is the brush I was using earlier. It's now dry, so I need to wash this brush a little bit. I need these bristles looking fresh. Then I need to grab some black paint, and then I need to add some transparency to it, and then I will be able to come on back and smash the black, which will be the last part we do on this painting. 6:15 a.m. in UK, I better get going. Oh, New Stowe, look after yourself. Thanks so much for joining. And if it's 6 a.m., you might be heading off to work. So yes, socks do go on your feet. This is a great observation. People do great things. Now, wash the brush, I'll come on back. I'll grab a coffee at the same time, refill the soda stream. So give me like, I'll be fast this time because I've got the routine down packed. So is there an ocean? Not near me. You're hearing the rain. So that's what's causing that noise. While I'm gone, if you want to, you can connect with me on Facebook. Not Facebook. On the bio, there's Instagram, there's YouTube where all the replays are, and there's, rain outside. It's wild. And there's the website. So there's all those things, guys. Keep the chat PG. Thanks, Cheryl. So jump on those things if you want to. Otherwise, hang out here. I'll be back in just a moment. Give me a wash a brush. I've got a refill a soda bottle and a grab a new coffee. 1 second. I'm back. Sorry, guys. Sorry for disappearing. I'm back. I got sidetracked. Life got in the way. Sorry guys, so I got sidetracked. I washed the brush, did the soda stream, got the coffee, but I got roped into signing a 30th birthday card, which was really tough because I had paint all over my hands. I didn't want to ruin the card, so I had to do all the things. So anyway, we did that process, and now I'm back. So that's really wholesome. Yes, it is a big dog painting. I thought I was very clever when I labelled the stream big dog, because it's a big dog. I thought I was so clever. Now, we're swapping back to a very messy black palette. We're going to add a bit of transparent gel to it. Thank you for being so patient, guys. What are you doing with empty space? Negative space. Empty space with art, if it's a big flat area with maybe a flat colour or maybe flat texture, anything really, is negative space. And so, yeah, just think negative space means empty space. That's fine. What you can do with that space is, in this case here, because we're using vibrancy, I'm going to use in the white space a lot of texture. So a lot of texture to make the white more fun. And I'm also going to add some very subtle colours through the hues. With a bigger brush, spread it out, have some fun. Yeah, and it's going to be cool because there's actually this asymmetry of a half and half going on at the moment. If you drop the dog's head down through here, half the painting will be this wild colour, and the other half's going to be this wild negative space texture. So it's really going to make it pop with a bit of luck. With a bit of luck. Not quite. Now, next thing we're doing here is we are adding the blacks in. I've mixed the blacks with transparent gel to make them spread further, and we're going to see where we get to. The brush I'm using has got really long bristles. It's about an inch, and the reason why that's handy is because I want the strokes to look like brush strokes and not like more like etchings. I want that smooth brush stroke nature to it. There we go. Yes, sorry. Thank you so much, Cheryl. The links are all in the bio. If you want to connect via Instagram, via the website, if you want to commission, if you want to, all the things. It's all there in the bio. If you miss any of these, if you're like Lucy and you have work in 2 hours' time, that's okay. That's okay. You can connect or watch them after the fact on YouTube. If you don't use TikTok that much, but you're here because that's just how life turns out sometimes, but you prefer to be on Instagram, you can find me there. I'm on Instagram. I like Instagram because you know why? I'm a millennial. I think the millennials prefer Instagram, don't they? Anyway, I like Instagram. Instagram's good. Good colour combination. Thank you very much. Guys, you must know what is happening in Brazil. I would love to keep up with what's happening around the world. That's important. Just going to go just like that. Comes here like that. like this, like that, like this, like this, like this, that. There we go, and this comes across like this, and up like that, down like this, across like that, and just like that, like this, like that. There we go, and around like that. And this comes up here like that, and down like that. It's like, Seb, stop narrating your brush strokes because we literally see it. Gosh. Oh my god, that reminds me of a good movie. Napoleon Dynamite. Tina, can get your ham. Great film. No moral to it. No Kung Fu Panda, no Shrek, but hey, great film. Alright, that goes there like that. So that's more accurate. There we go. Now the nose is hitting where it's supposed to be. Now that's falling into place. We'll let that happen. Hello. They can go there like that. And they can go like that. And this cheek comes out here like that. Perfect. Not perfect. Close enough though. There we go. Perfect. Loving that. The dog's face is coming together. If you grab the eyeball up here. So, high ridge on the eyeball. There we go. And it swirls down low. Drop it down low. Oh, 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 oh. This comes across like this. Scoops up there a little bit. Scoops across there. Beautiful. It's beautiful. And then we have an eyebrow. Not an eyebrow, a brow. That comes here, but it doesn't frame both the eyebrows. It just pops up a little bit on its own. That's how that lands. And then the ear. Sorry guys, I will check the comments. I'm in a moment, I'm in a flow. Let me take it. Here we go. Popping over the back. Good, good. And then this ear comes down this beautiful flow down through here. Just like that. Finish it up around here. Just like that. And then there's a lump of black through here. Viva Las Vegas. Just in here. It pops up there and drops down there. There we go. Wonderful. Done good. Done very good. It is very big. So this painting here is 100 by 1,000 by 14,000. So, which is very naughty of me, because it was supposed to be 900 by 1,200, but due to some circumstances, things happened and I went bigger, and I'm really excited. So I still hope it fits the space. He knows what he's doing. I don't think any artist fully knows what they're doing. I've said this before, I'll say it again. I think the exploration while you're painting a picture is part of the fun. And if you ever think you know completely what you're doing, you sort of need to go back to the drawing board because you've probably lost a little bit of the wanderlust of artwork. And you want to keep that. I reckon you want to keep that. Think about traveling. If you know exactly how a journey's going to go, your holiday, you've got it planned out, you've got the house, you've got the taxi, you've got the flights, you've got this or that. Where's the fun? Where's the wild part? Where's the, I don't know what you call it. Don't miss out on that part. Have the wanderlust. Sometimes it's fun traveling in a cheap country with no plan and just letting it go day by day and seeing where you end up. Sort of like a painting with no guidelines. We just see where the wind takes you. How fun. How novel. I used to love Indonesia. Safe place. Go there. Everything's affordable. And live life. Sounds so cheesy like that. Sounds like a server. My partner's a server, so I can say that. Go live life, dude. His paintings would be perfect for home decor. Yeah, I suppose so. Depends what you're after. All that sort of stuff. But I'm glad you're after home decor. That's fantastic. Because you know what? If you like this artwork and it resonates with you and you get a little bit of passive happiness, or you think you might from it being in your living space, then that's what it exists for. It's here to make you feel good. It's here to make you happy. Not have a big euphoric moment where you just lose control, but actually passively be like, this is making me feel better. This is making me happy. Then this artwork's good for your home. This is good. If you get that feeling from it. So get in touch. There's Instagram in the bio. The website's in the bio. There's an email on the website. There's all the ability. There's a contact page on the website. You can DM me on Instagram. I'd love that. You can message me on there's YouTube as well. You can subscribe to that to see the videos. It's all there for you guys. So endless options. Beautiful arty. Thanks, mate.
Where are you? All right.
Here we go. Come down here. Let's pour. We'll just work it out there. Come across here with this pour. And I'm really sorry, guys, if I miss anyone's comments. It's not intentional, obviously. I've got my back turned for a little bit because I want to get these bottoms of detail down here added. I don't want to ignore these bits, I want to capture them. Just like this, there we go. I'm going to come under a little bit, just a little bit. There we go. Hello. Hello. There we go. And then over to here, just a little bit on this corner, a little bit around there. Perfect. Perfect. There's a little bit of something going on here. There we go. Classic example, we're ignoring the blue. The blue's in slightly the wrong place, but the black's landing in all sorts of right places. There we go. Perfect. Then we come over here. Coming around the side. That's landing just right. This is doing your homework, guys. Go right around the edges of the canvas. Don't just do the front, do the sides. Do the sides, guys, do the sides. Sculptured David, 6 months, just staring. Didn't it take the guy who sculpted the statue of David like 6 months just staring? Might have. And thank you very much, guys, I really appreciate it. Before he carved, Michelangelo. Maybe. Or maybe he had like a backlog of work for like 6 months, and so someone's calling him up like, yo, where's my statue of Michelangelo? He's like, oh, I'm still looking at it and getting creatively ready. And then, you know, when the guy finally got his giant statue, he's like, yeah, the artist spent 6 months just thinking about it to get himself in the right space. And Michelangelo's like in the corner like, yeah, that's how I always do it. And his friends are like sitting going, Michael, you never normally do that. What's going on? He's like, I was so, you know, I was hanging out with Plato and I was on a giant bender, and, you know, I got back 4 months later and he was still asking about this statue thing, and I'd forgotten all about it. You know, stories change. What kind of tea do you drink? I don't normally have tea. Honestly, I'm pretty similar to, who's that guy? Ted Lasso. Ted Lasso, when he gets that cup of tea from the person, and he says, that is just terrible. I'm glad you guys like tea. I'm glad people like tea. I support anyone drinking tea. I'm enthusiastic for it, but I like coffee. I like something strong. I like it bitter. I like it to kick my teeth out a bit. You know, the more bitter a coffee is, the more I'm going to enjoy it. Really get some strength behind it. That's what I'm about. Yeah. So, adding blacks. Sorry, put distracted there. Adding blacks to the painting. I'm going to combine it with a wee bit of white. A little bit of white, a little bit of clear painting medium. It's going to get a wee bit transparent and it's going to run really nicely. The brush is not a square brush, it's a long brush. The reason why I'm using that is it forces me into line work rather than doing large shapes of colour. We've already done all the large shapes. We know where everything's going to be. Now we want the lines to pull into the picture. We want to really choose A to B. Where's this going? Rather than just smattering colour around. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. Ba-boom, boom, boom. Boom, quick, quick. Also. There we go. Let's go in here. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Perfect. That was a good double dot with the brush there, guys. Those are the sort of strokes we want. If we could do that every time, we'd be finished in 7 hours rather than 15. So that's part of the fun. If you love this painting, if you like it, if you like dog paintings, I don't normally do dog paintings, so unfortunately there's nowhere where you can see more of them. Go to Google dog painting, you'll see more of it. If you want to see more of my painting, and my style, this style, you can see it on Instagram and TikTok. You're on TikTok. You're seeing it live on TikTok right now. How nuts is that? But you can see it on Instagram, you can see it on YouTube, you can see it on, where else can you see it? Instagram, YouTube, the website, it's all there in the bio for you guys. But you know what? Out of all the things, you're on the best one. This is the live broadcast. It's not a broadcast. The live stream. It's a stream. It's a stream. The live stream on TikTok of me yarning, painting a giant portrait of a dog, and hanging out with you guys. So out of all the places, you're on the best one, in my opinion. You might be like, can this Kiwi just shut up and paint? And if you're thinking that, you're on the worst one. This is not the one. This is a disaster for you. What are you still doing here? Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, perfect. All right, I think we're in a good space here, guys. We've done well. You never want to get into a place where you're adding paint for the sake of adding paint. It's a dangerous place to be. You want to be adding paint to improve the overall picture. You'll know it in your head. You'll know it when you're adding paint. You'll know it when you're adding paint to make it better, and when you're adding paint just for the sake of it. We've hit the stage now where with any more paint, we're going to be adding it for the sake of it. I really want this background to dry just a little bit more. You could paint on it, but if you did, you would lose the crisp edges of the brush strokes because that modelling compound is still drying. So this one, we come back to this one tomorrow. Voila. Finito result. Layer 1. Typically, we do 7 layers. The next layer on this one, because a lot of this paint was added raw, we didn't mix in a gesso gel or anything to it. So what we're going to do is to improve it, we're going to to make it glisten. Gloss gel. A layer of gloss gel over the whole thing, which will liven up the background a little bit too, and then we can come back with our other textures. That is the idea. So, I'm going to put this one away. I'm going to put it away. We'll come back to it. Is T still here? Did T stay or did T go? So I assume T. No, yes. I forget. Anyway, I may have missed her on the way out. It's all good. We live busy lives. It is what it is. So this is layer 1. This is exactly what we want, what we want to look like. We can see some shape coming out. It's fairly abstract. Colors. We've done our classic combo here, guys. This is the 1-2 punch combo. This is my standard, my go-to, my basic, where I come to, where I start with some black, hit it with some white, and then finish off with, hit it with some white, and then finish off with. That is how your boy does it. Oh, that was my notification there for getting on low battery. We'll sort that out. I've got a cord right here. Stay still while I plug you in. There we go. It's all okay. So, yeah, bank. You'll also notice that the yellows are a little bit toned back, a little bit more pale, because yellows can be quite intense. So I like a painting more when the yellows chill and the other colours pop. So the reds are there, they're just light touches, but it's not fully red. There's a little bit of magenta, a little bit of purple, and then there's a lot of blue taking the place of where the blacks would be. And we'll see where the painting goes from there. The next layer is going to be more about the tans in the painting, the earthy colours. You've come up on, what have I come up on? That's good to be here. Anyway, earthy colours, the tan colours, the siennas. Sienna, I shouldn't use that word, it's a stupid word because it just makes it sound more confusing. This is a raw sienna. This is a raw dark sienna. Is that coming up there? Yeah, perfect. And raw dark sienna is where we'll come at it next. With a lot of whites, with a lot of blacks mixed into it, so the tones change. And with transparent gel through it, so we maintain these colours. Anyway, I'll stop yakking about it. Let's get this one off. And let's put the next one up. That's exciting. Here we go. Down it goes. Huge fan, looking good. Next painting. I love this one. We're going from big into small. Let me lift these up a little bit. I mean, not small. Small. Fun sized. I mean, it's funny, it's actually a really big painting too, but since it's beside a painting so big, it actually doesn't seem so big. But it's big. This one here is a castle. Did Seb see you here? At tea. Tea all goods. Don't think so. Oh, sorry, T. I missed a few comments there. I'm here now. Oh, at Torrento. You wish. Did you finish the gentleman's painting? Did you finish the gentleman's painting you work on for New Year's? Shipped. No, not just yet. They haven't been shipped. The boxes I've been waiting for. The boxes are arriving on my doorstep tomorrow. So when they arrive, they can go on the boxes and get sorted. I can't wait. And one thing I've got going on, this is really exciting, I'm removing, hello Paul, I'm removing a lot of the wait times on paintings in the new year, so this year. And the way I'm doing it is I'm going to order the boxes in advance, I'm going to order the canvases in advance, and streamline the sizes. So basically, instead of saying what size you're after, we buy the canvas, we get the box fitted, we frame it and things. I can get all that stuff in advance, have it in my studio, and so when the painting order comes through, it's just a matter of painting it, drying, and then shipping. And that's as simple as it should be. But when you do get your canvases handmade, and when sometimes the making of those canvases is dependent on the humidity of the environment, when you get things, or if you're using board and getting them cut professionally and sorted out, or framing, this stuff all takes time and it's niggly. So the goal of 2023 is to remove a lot of those things. Then these circles. Castle. Anyway, right. Where is the castle? Victoria. It's somewhere around here. Okay, doggy, you're coming with me. You're going up there. Castle. You're me. You're going up there. Perfecto. And then we have another castle for you guys, so you can know what's been painted. There we go. This can come up here. I'm in love with the dog painting already. Thanks, Justin. Yeah, the dog painting's coming along really cool. Big fan. But now we need to let it dry a little bit because you do run the risk of turning that sort of stuff to forage. Even though we were quite careful with how we added the paint. We were controlled, we added the right amounts, all those things, but that's good. There we go. Not the brush. What's our position there? It's good. It's very good. Here we are. And we've got our painting here. I might bring this forward just a little bit. It's here as well. Now, this painting's in the same boat. What's our positioning like? It's pretty good. We might just turn you guys around just a little bit. There we go. Now, this painting's in the same boat. You can see we've got the blacks, we've got the whites, and we've got the primaries, which is the yellows, the reds, and the blues. That's our, what do you call it, our combo starting in the picture. That's my secret recipe, which I've just told the whole world. You're welcome. And then on top of it, you might notice a sheen. So the next thing I do is I add a layer to it, which is a gloss layer, a gloss satin over the top, and any textures that came from that first layer are mitigated by this layer going onto it. And then the last layer we did was some more tones of blue, some more tones, I think it was just blue I added. So it was blues, but they were in different tones. Your blacker blues, your more baby blues, all those fun kinds of blues. And now we come at it with this brush, with a bit of grey, with some greys. Starry, starry night. Paint your, have a good night, Seb. Headed to bed since it's 1 AM here. Justin, I appreciate you being here. That was fantastic. Much love. Sending you away from New Zealand. All the best. Get some sleep. If you're working tomorrow, have a good day at work. And I will see you when I see you. All the best. So yeah, that's where we're at there, guys. Yeah, and Justin's one of the OGs, guys. He's been around since the start, so it's fantastic to have him on the stream when he's around. And yeah, the MVP of this session, though, without a doubt, I think we can all agree. I can see the stream with comments coming up, and then like comments being whisked out of it every now and again. So, a huge shout out to Cheryl, who is absolutely carrying this team. If this was a game of League of Legends and we were handing out hero titles to every person, I'm getting a lot of painting done, so I'll be the DPS hero, but Cheryl's carrying, without a doubt. Oh, thanks. Is that... I appreciate that. Is that Danny? Danny, I appreciate that. Yeah. Singing's not my strong point though, but a compliment about singing really resonates. But look, singing's not my strong point, but I do tell you guys, when you sing in the shower, wherever you do it, it's healthy to sing. We love music, we love to sing. Whether we're good at it or not is irrelevant. We should do it. That's the truth. So, if you, this picture, this is, oh, sorry guys, I should have led in with this one. This is another commission. This is the landscape I was yarning about. This is a picture of a castle with a bit of land here, some grass, footpaths, some people. and a lot of a body of water. I think the body of water, if I was guessing, is a lake. It's got ducks on it, but I can't. I think it's a lake or a pond. Hard to tell. Bit of landscape here, some mountains, and then a big swirling sky. It's not going to rain, but there's energy in the sky, so that's what we're going to try and capture. And that's about it, guys. This one's going overseas. This one's not staying local. And we are going to persevere with it and paint on it and build it up until we fall in love with this picture. And when we fall in love with it, when I don't want to send it to Jason, then we've reached the right spot. And we will keep going at it until we hit that spot. I can't stress how important that is, guys. You cannot, you can, but you should not send off commissions that you don't fall in love with. Keep it in your studio until you're in love with the result. Because if you love it, then, they'll just be able to feel it. They'll get the artwork and they'll feel good. The good vibes will be just dripping off it in the way you put on every stroke from the paintbrush. And that's so important, guys. I'm not meaning it's carrying some magical energy, but I am meaning they'll be able to tell that you cared and that you loved what you made. So that's important. That's important. Go, go, go. I'm going. I'm not sure what you mean by go, 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 but I'm going. If you mean I'm not painting fast enough, I'm trying to paint fast. But at the same time, there's a level of detail we want to keep in this one. It's a smaller canvas. So that's what we want to be doing here. Also, guys, if you do like the style of painting, if you're enjoying hanging out with me, then you can jump in my bio, because in my bio there is the replays of these, and there's also, they're on YouTube, and there's also Instagram, which you can jump on as well. Or, like I say, you can just keep hanging out here. You don't have to do anything I say. You can do whatever you want. And if you're having fun here, and you're like, nah, I don't want to follow it on Instagram. I don't want to ask them about this commission. I just want to watch them paint live. That's cool. You do you. I encourage it. So, and obviously, guys, thank you very much for being a part of the history. Okay, cool. A bit more in here. Da-da-ding, da-da-da-ding. Da-da-ding, da-da-da-do. Da-da-da-da-da-ding, da-da-da-da-da-ding. La-da-da-da-da-da-ding. Because this is a safe place. Yeah, it's a pretty safe place. It's a wholesome place, guys. We're making art. We're making art. And art is wholesome in all ways. It's creative, it's fun, it's colourful. Cool thing about art is you can't listen to a song over and over. Oh, you can. Listen to it hundreds of times, thousands of times. But you can't have the same song on repeat in your house for the rest of your life. But with a painting, you sort of can. Because the passive pleasure a painting can give, a painting can be on a wall for years or decades, or centuries even in some places. And it's special. In fact, the longer it stays there, the more special it becomes. Sort of like a photo with positive energy ebbing from it. That's quite cool. And so I think you'll feel more euphoria or special, or in a sudden moment, you'll feel more from the song. But passively, long term, I think you get more from a painting. I think that's cool. I think that's very cool. That's what I reckon anyway. Hello, I am good. Thank you very much. Appreciate you guys. And I hope this one here is smaller as well. This one here is I mean, it seems small compared to the other canvas. This is still pretty big. This is the size of the painting. Don't let giant gold canvas distort your vision on actually how big this one is. But I might have to dart off shortly because I'm hungry. He's a hungry boy. I look directly in the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. No Twitter. I'm so sorry. Lucy, the head moderator, has got me banned from Twitter. And so, I won't be there, but I am on Instagram, so you can find me there. And on Instagram, I go by, I forget what my Instagram handle is, but it's in my bio. It's like Sib_Gower or something. How would I forget that? That's such a silly thing to forget. Ooh, that's not a nice comment. I hope everyone is enjoying this lovely landscape. This gentleman who was after this painting wanted a beautiful picture of the time he's been traveling with a friend. And that's pretty special. He took this picture on his journey. He showed me a few pictures, and this one, I love it when someone does that, because when I see a few pictures, this one resonated with me. And I thought, this is the one. And he agreed. So we chose this one. That's pretty special. Yeah, Ryan. It was a close call, Ryan. I was almost, yeah. Because in the YouTube videos, there's no comment section of the comment feed, and so I read out the comment and try and save people's names, and so that way the video sort of makes a bit of sense. But yeah, it's sort of hard to read out live, but then also know where the comment's going. I do my best. I can't even say that. I come here to take a break from Mario Odyssey, stuck on boss battle. That's cool, that's cool. And I think everyone here, all 300 of us, would love to wish you a break. Sorry, not a break, I didn't say that. Would love to wish you the best of luck in your boss battle. Oh, because you're taking a break, that's why I thought of that. And I personally really hope you smash it. As long as it's a bad boss. If it's a good boss, leave him alone, don't be such a bully. But if it's a bad boss, you got to teach him a lesson, bro. I back you. This is a commission too, guys. If you would like a commission, you may have heard me say, Instagram, in the bio. Website, in the bio. Or in the bio. You can find out all the details from there. Connect with me via the website, there's an email there. Connect with me via Instagram. Connect with me via whatever. If you already have tried to connect with me and I haven't got back to you, I am the worst. I'm so sorry. I tried to catch up today. I failed dismally. I'm catching up step by step. I look directly in the sun, but never in the mirror. Yep, It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. It's me, hi, I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Pretty rough, actually. You've got a little cheeky scamp there, have you, Cyril? Who's running in and out. Your feet are ready for relief. You come in wearing shoes for hours. Yeah. You know what? These are very good quality shoes. They're Allbirds. I'm incredibly lucky. I found them at an op shop for $10 or $20. Very cheap. Looked after everyone because the op shop got some money, which goes towards a wonderful, worthwhile charity. And I got a new pair of shoes, which are now my favourite pair of shoes. Shelby actually told me to buy these ones. I wasn't about to, so listen then. Basically, listen was do what I'm told. And I've got some lovely shoes here, and they are incredibly comfortable. But the floor I'm standing on is bada bing ba boom concrete, and concrete is rough on your heels. But that's okay because these Allbirds have good heels. Thus, why I can still keep painting. Have a good night, Seb. It's almost 1 a.m. here. Hector, look after yourself. Oh, lost that. Look after yourself. Thank you so much for joining. And I wish you all the best. Get a good night's sleep. And thank you so much. Oh, what was that there? Lol, you keep coming up on my FYP. 10 times now. 10 times. Wow. I'm so sorry for being so needy, Matthew. Can't help it. Just keep showing up on Matthew's FYP. Have you considered watching them? Matthew's like, come on, no, I want to watch funny reels of like other things. Who's this stupid Kiwi painter who tries to tell me inspirational things and paints weird colours on canvases? Give me other things. And TikTok's like, no, you will watch Kiwi Painter. What was that thing now? I just missed it. If we got everything we wanted instantly, life would be too short. Yeah, that's true. But sometimes, guys, it's pretty cool to step back and look at your life and think, I've got, maybe I don't have everything, but I've got a lot of things that I wanted. This is good. This is very good. If you look at it like a game, where like, if you're playing an RPG game, you're always constantly evaluating your character and trying to improve it. You're leveling it up, you're charging off on quests, you're doing this, you're doing that. Imagine if you treated yourself in the same way. And you're like, oh, I don't want to go on that journey of improvement like that. That's just too much. Don't think of it like that. Think of it more like, in the RPG game, you did a bit of grinding, but it wasn't all grinding, otherwise you wouldn't have done it. You did a bit of grinding for things that you wanted, but most of the time in the game, you were just focusing on having fun. And you can step back from your life and look at it and be like, you know what? I've got a great job. Pays my hobbies. That's a huge tick. Well done me. I've got a house. I sleep in a house. That's cool. You know how hard it is to get a house in Skyrim? I don't think pretty much 99% of the people who played Skyrim ended the game with a house. That's how hard it is. If you've got a house, you're the man or the woman. Good for you. And then, what else? You've got a partner. Your partner loves you. Fantastic. Looks like you've ticked a huge box there. Haven't got a partner? Got a best friend? Does your best friend care about you? Fantastic. Do you know how many people go through life wishing they had a good best friend? If you've got one, You deserve kudos. Paint the Great Barrier Reef. I hear it's disappearing. So the longer I wait, the smaller the painting, I suppose. It's a bad joke, I'm sorry. Challenging piece to work on to date. Different pieces have different levels of challenging to them, guys. You'll always face challenges with your art, no matter how good you get. I'm still learning, and I face challenges all the time. And when artwork takes time, you spend hours on it, 15 hours, 20 hours, what's going to happen? Some of those hours are going to be really tough. Some of them are going to be easy. Sometimes you're going to have to really force yourself back into a painting and think, no, I need to do it this way. I need to do this. I need to get my mind frame here to construct a painting like this. And that's okay. But it's not usually a painting you'll do battle with. It's layers in between it. It's moments in the painting that are hard. It's like in a weird way, it's like being a parent and you're like raising something. You're just a little mini game, you're raising a painting. And some stages you're gonna find tougher than others. Some paintings it's gonna be when you start. I make the start look really easy, guys. The start can be tough. Finishing a painting, knowing when a painting's finished, that's tough. Ooh-wee. I've got a couple of simple rules that I apply to try and make that easier, but it's still tough. Still tough. What else? About it, guys. Yeah, so don't think about it as a particular work being tough. Think about it as layers within that work. Bob floss. I don't know if Bob ever did floss. If you don't floss though, guys, you should floss. And I mean both the things. I mean the dance move, and I mean the flossing your teeth. Flossing your teeth is important, especially if you like eating meat. Get that out of there. Look after your mouth. Have a nice breath. You know, look after the people around you. And then also floss, the dance move. Because the dance move of flossing is absolutely hilarious, and you should absolutely do it. There is not a dance floor in the world where flossing doesn't go down really well. Sure, you might look silly, but you know what? Everyone kind of liked it. So, floss away. Be in the middle of some fancy nightclub flossing. Someone will be like, what are you doing? You're like, Sid told me to. You're like, who is Sid? It's like the UK or something. No one knows who I am. Some random Kiwi guy. Okay, now I say it out loud, it sounds silly, but he told me to floss. That sort of thing. Also, I'm sorry if you've been here the whole time, guys. Well, I'm not sorry. I hope you've loved it the whole time. But I do say the same thing a few times, which is, if you're having fun, Instagram, website, in the bio. YouTube, there's been so many amazing people who've leapt on YouTube and follow the YouTube. I think that's fantastic, good for you guys. And I understand that the sporadic streaming schedule means a lot of people don't catch them live. And so I've been amazed with where people actually watch the stream. It blows my mind. I went into a post shop one day and the ladies in the post shop watched the stream. And they're like, it's you! And I'm like, oh, this would be unnovel to meet me in real life because I'm actually pretty boring. Anyway, I'm less exciting without the paintbrushes. Anyway, they watch it in the office while they're hanging around. Whoever keeps putting my comment, thank you. Oh my God, Alex, are you trying to say something and I'm just missing it over and over again? I'll take a little scroll. Hi, I'm an abstract artist from the UK and you're so inspiring. Alex, I'm so sorry. I'm a complete fool, and yes, I do miss comments, and I try and read them, and it takes me too long, and hey, you're an abstract artist in the UK, and that is phenomenal. Yeah, and cool that you're inspired. I'm stoked that I can inspire another artist. I always am. It's an absolute pleasure to be a part of your day. It's obviously an absolute pleasure to have you here, and yeah, I bet your art's phenomenal too. I haven't seen it, but you're giving off good vibes, and good vibes mean good art. It sounds cheesy to say it, but it's the absolute truth, guys. A lot of the time we can get hung up on our art and we can strangle it. And when I say strangle it, I mean what we do is we demand it to be something. We demand it to be a certain style. We demand it to be like this. We try and dominate it and make it something. And it shows in the final product. You know that someone is trying to control and strangle your process. When you look at a painting, you can just sort of feel it. It has less of that fun factor in it. You can't quite put your finger on it, but you know it's there. And then you look at some paintings and you'll be like, I don't know how he did that. I don't quite know what I'm looking at, but I know he had fun when he did it. That's what art should be. That's what art should do. That's wholesome. Considering moving to New Zealand, what's the weather like here? Justin, it's pouring down with rain. It's awful. You get hay fever. It's a place to be avoided. All the things. But it depends what part you go to. Yeah. You're more than welcome, Alex. You're an absolute champion. And good luck on making your art. And remember, if you ever start asking yourself why you're making art, remember that you're doing it for you. It's your process. And that's a big thing to remember. Sometimes I forget that, or I used to forget that. I used to get caught up on, I couldn't pick up a paintbrush on certain days. It was funny because I was trying to make art that wasn't my style, that would make other people happy. I was so stuck on that. And I didn't like the pictures I was making, but other people sort of liked them, but I didn't enjoy the process, but people seemed to like it. It was this cruel cycle. And then I started making art the way I make art, with my style, and people still liked it. And they liked it even more. And so I went on this weird trail where I thought, I've got to make art to make people happy. And then I realized, no. I should make art to make me happy. And that's when I really started to make people happy. And that's when the eureka moment clicked, where I'm like, these two things should be in sync. If I make art that I love, I'll find people who love it, and everyone can just be happy. And that was brilliant. That's where I got to. And sometimes you'll make art and people won't like it, and that's okay too. Don't expect everyone to love your art. If you come out with a new style, or if you find the way you want to produce art, and people don't like it off the bat, that's to be expected. And that's okay. But remember, you will find your people. Just keep looking for them. Keep making your art. When a person interacts with the public, they should be willing to receive any comments. That's true. That's true. And if you're going to put your art out in a public place, whether you're going to paint somewhere public, or whether you're going to be here in a studio sharing it online, be prepared for all sorts of feedback. If people are going to love your art, expect people to also hate it. That's really important. And I mean, I'd say don't let those comments get to you, but sometimes they might. Sometimes you may just have a weak moment and maybe a comment hits just a little harder than it should. But you know what? It wouldn't matter what you did. If you played rugby and you fumbled the ball, people would give you a hard time. So that's where things get to. So definitely criticism is healthy. Healthy and welcome. But I think Cheryl is doing her best to maintain a PG chat room. And the reason we do that is because we try and make sure everyone feels welcome. And some people are just trying to chill and don't want to see a whole bunch of outrageous comments. And I get that. Some people are just trying to enjoy their day, trying to eat their lunch, trying to have me in the background where they live their lives. And they just want to have some wholesome chat. And I get that too. So be you, but like, remember to be inclusive. Because who knows, there could be like some younger folks here as well who are just hanging out and enjoying some paint. It would be fantastic to inspire some kids to actually get out there and, God, how cool would it have been if I had a really good mentor when I was in high school, to the point that I actually found my style early. I mean, everything's pie in the sky, guys, but that would be fun. Yes, Cheryl is an absolute MVP. We're so lucky to have her here, and I personally appreciate all she does, because she might be responsible for a bunch of high school kids who join on this room, enjoy it, have some fun, and hopefully someone gets inspired, finds their style early, and has an amazing time as an artist. How cool would it be? Like, how much of a kick would it give you if someone who became super famous was like, hey, that random dude on that New Zealand TikTok live was the guy who inspired me to go and become a famous artist? I would get such a thrill. And then he's like, but that Cheryl, man, she carried the team. I'd be like, damn it, and Cheryl's shadow. Could happen. Oh, sorry guys. Yes, so if you want to connect more, there's a link in the bio for Instagram, there's a link in the bio for YouTube where the replays are, and there's a link in the bio for the website where you can find more art, where there's an About Me page. I try and be really, really raw in the About Me page and just let you know everything I can about me and the way I do things. Yeah, there's art up on there. If you want a commission, there's no bad place to reach me. You can do it via Instagram, you can do it via the website, you can do it by the email on the website, the contact me page, whatever works for you. It's golden. These ship to everywhere in the world, mostly the US, sometimes to Europe. Wherever, guys, we can send it there. That's golden. If you're shipping it to far away, small is better. This size is great for international shipping. The dog one we were doing earlier, ooh-wee, that'd be a tough ship. Yes, thank you so much. And actually, one of the things I find most special is connecting with people from other countries. It's so amazing. The amount of people in the Philippines who get in touch. That's so cool, guys. You are more than welcome here. I am so glad to have you. Joining me while I make these paintings. I've never shipped to the Philippines. That's a good point, actually. I've never sent a piece of art to the Philippines. But I'm slowly working my way through US states. So that's a bit of fun. Imagine all the people living for today. You may say that I'm a dreamer, and you're absolutely right. Bada bing, bada boom, ba bang, ba bingo, and the world will live as one. Sorry if I missed some comments, guys. It's been 5 hours. Has it? When did I start? Has it been 5 hours? I don't think it's been 5 hours. It's been like 3, has it? I am losing track of time a little bit though, because we're making such good progress. And when you're making good progress, you get yourself into a flow state and start cracking into it. And so that's why, if you're battling with your art some days, guys, don't be afraid to stop, pull back, reset, and fire. It's like pulling back an arrow with a bow. Sometimes the bow has to be flat. Sometimes the arrow has to come backwards to go forwards. And if you do a little pull back and release, what's going to happen? If you do a big pull back and release, it's going to go far. And so, really, really important, if you're sitting there with your art, you're not feeling in the right headspace, you're not cracking through it very well, you're not getting a whole lot done, think about that arrow, think about that bow, retract and come back. Sometimes that means go for a walk, sometimes that means go out for dinner with your partner, sometimes that means watch a ridiculous Netflix show that you won't even remember the next day. Whatever you need to do, that's you pulling back the arrow and the bow. And don't think about work. Don't think about it. When you sit down and do that, really important that you remember This is my time. This is me. This is me chilling. And I'm doing this, and as I do this, the arrow's coming back in the bow. Yes, I'm heading backwards, because I'm not doing anything. But man, I'm going to head off into distance. I'm going to send those paintings sky high. So that's a great way to do it. So if you sit there and just spin your wheels the whole time, you will slow down whether you realise it or not. So, yeah, that's what I reckon. Typically, I like some late night television, guys. I like YouTube. I love YouTube. I go on YouTube and I watch documentaries, but not full-length documentaries. I can't stay on one topic for an hour. It's not my style. I go on there and I watch, have you heard of 3 Blue, 1 Brown? It's a mathematics show where they just describe mathematic theories to you, like the maths behind Fibonacci sequences and stuff. I love that. Give me a tall glass of rum on the rocks and give me that show and maybe a bit of ice cream on the side. That's me. That's me. I'll sit there with a rum and I'll watch 3 Blues, 1 Black. 3 Blues, 1 Brown. I forget the name of it. It's in my search anyway. And learn about some mathematical theories. I find it so therapeutic. So when people say watching me paint and hanging out here with me is like good therapy, and I get like DMs of people saying, hey, I feel great. Thank you so much. I can get it 100% because I watch math theory videos and I don't do good math. I'm terrible at math. But I like those videos. So I get it. I get it. Yeah, so yeah, and you'll watch what I'm talking about and you'll be like, happy birthday, Karen. I hope you're having the most amazing day. I hope your friends and or family spoil you. I hope you get the most, I hope you make a birthday wish and I hope it comes true. I hope you get incredible presents. I hope you feel fulfilled in all the special ways, Karen. All the things. Just wishing you the best. You are welcome. Yeah, and you're getting birthday wishes from everyone else in the stream too, because you deserve it. Birthdays are special, and you're special. Now, let me grab this here. And I mean that. That's not meant in the least bit of sarcasm as well, Karen. Sometimes when I say you're special over and over again, people think, oh, he's being sarcastic. I'm not. A lot of the time, and I like this guy, E.T., if you've heard of him. E.T., the hip-hop preacher. He's a bit intense, but you are phenomenal in all the ways. Like, well, I'm one of 5 billion people. How phenomenal can I be? A lot, a lot. You get caught up on thinking how much you need to be to be at the top, or you compare yourself to the most famous people in the whole world, etc. And you're like, I'm nothing. I think you need to realise how significant you are in so many people's lives, and your ability to touch so many people's lives. If you could only know that, man, you'd wake up with purpose. So, and even on the odds of you being here right now, before you talk about, yeah, there's millions and millions of options of how you could have turned out. And you're here. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's all amazing. Oh, verify to continue. Hello. Oh. What's that? Ha! TikTok just threw a quiz at me. It's like, yo, verify to continue. Make sure you're not a robot. And I'm like, do you know how expressive and emotional I've been this whole time? Show me a robot that can talk like I talk. In fact, they'll create, that probably already exists actually. Show me a robot that paints like, Oh my God, you could replace me with a robot, guys. There's literally nothing I can do on this stream that a robot can't do. Uh-oh. I need to think about a new career path. I'll tell you what, guys, if a robot replaces me, I'm going to become a plumber, probably. I reckon I'd make a good plumber. There we go, beautiful. Now, that boldness of the red and that boldness of the purple, violet, aren't actually in the sky. But, yeah, set the sidewalk. Jeepers. It's like, imagine if I blow up big and then Meta's like, that's a good thing, we'll just copy him and make a better version of him that doesn't go offline or run out of energy and doesn't give us low quality bandwidth and claims in an upload of the replays on YouTube and it takes 2 weeks to do it. And I'd be like, damn, I can't match that. That's really good. That's a good robot. Hello, welcome to the stream. How we doing? Guys, if you want to see more art, everything's in the bio there. Instagram, YouTube, that place I was just saying I never upload to. I do upload to it. I do. It does take me a while. Just because we're always waiting on me to get good bandwidth. And there's a website as well with pictures up there. You can reach out whatever you like. This is a commission. I don't normally do landscapes. I love landscapes. Mostly people want portraits. I love portraits. I love all the things. Landscapes are fun because they get really wild. There's a lot going on in a landscape. You want energy all the way through it. The key with a landscape is not letting any area become boring. Don't let yourself go, right, well, the castle's the most important part, so I guess we'll ignore the grass and make that a big flat negative space area. Don't do that. Don't do that. Give all the space in the painting an equal amount of attention, and that's when the landscape becomes really special. Because with a portrait, everyone's eyes go to the middle of the portrait. That's just inevitable. That's what happens. With a landscape, you look all over it. You search for little things, like the car in the distance, like the trees, like the colours. Hello, all those things. So it's really important you put detail into it because they go looking for things and they get met with lackluster brushstrokes or a lack of attention of detail from the artist. Now you're going to lose them. With a landscape, it's really important the detail remains consistent and deep the whole way through it. That's important. Awesome, I see the work coming together. G'day, JMS. How much of my yarn did you just hear? I hope you heard most of it. Otherwise, you can catch it on YouTube. But yeah, I was off on a rant about landscapes. Love landscapes, don't do them often. As commissions, usually it's portraits. Huge fan of landscapes. In that, you put detail over the entire thing. I think you heard the tail end of that. Yeah. All right. And so what you'll start to see now too, guys, is more brooding colours coming through. These deep, darker colours pulling out the shape of the picture more, and then we get our transparent colours and add that. And we just keep building up piece by piece. Piece by piece. But it's coming together really nicely, guys. Another one layer after this layer, one more layer, and the layer after that layer is going to be another one of those transparent textural layers with with a satin gel. So that way the texture flattens out again, so I can come in there and keep adding on the paint without worrying about the underlying layers affecting the way the paint lands. I hope that made sense, or I just yarned with it too much. Does he record every commission? I do. So I try to make, there are some things I don't put up live, but it's irregular, guys. Most of the stuff goes live because I want to share the whole process with you guys. I think it helps. I think also for you, if you have a commission, to be able to go, right, when if you show your friends or your family, you'll be like, oh no, he did this cool thing here where he built up this layer, and they're just like nodding at you with glaze over eyes going, don't know what you're saying. Like, no, I'll show you. Look, here it is here, you just put the YouTube video. I'll be like, look, went from this to this to this. And they're like, oh, I see. That's sort of fun because you can sort of lose something if you lose the journey a wee bit, and you might know the journey, or the artist might know it, but for you to actually have it catalogued there, to see the painting go from A to B to C to D, you know, the end result's always special, but there's so much hidden underneath which make a painting special as well. And sometimes you'll do whole layers just to have, you know, maybe 5 square centimetres come through at the end result. And so to have those layers captured, that's special. I'm a big fan of that. And I'm in love with how this is turning out. We're going to put some more work into here. This needs, you might feel that actually there's a sort of serenity happening from here up, and I want turbulent here. I want to build this up with a whole bunch of little scratches, and so it feels like this water, which is rippling in all directions. And I just want to have the settled areas, being those ducks and those geese or swans. I think it's swans. The ducks and the swans, they want to be the smooth strokes, while the rest is turbulent by nature. That's what we want to get to with the water there. That's what we're working on there. I'm heading to bed. I've got to watch a lot, but I got to watch a lot. I'll touch base tomorrow. Perfect, JMS. Look after yourself, and I will catch you on the next one. I don't know if I told you, but it's an absolute pleasure actually making it with you here. Yeah, of course you'll see the videos. That's fantastic, but obviously it's not often that you get to, like, in a really wholesome way, lean over the artist's shoulder and be a part of the process from start to finish. I like that. I really like that. Maybe it's not for everyone. You might be like, no, don't look at it till it's finished. But I think there's a lot to be said about a process as it comes into fruition. It's special. It's special. And guys, I am going to, I've just finished off my inspirational yarn. You're welcome. And now I need to go to the bathroom, because we're all human. So I'm going to go to the bathroom. While I'm gone, you can either sit there and look at the painting, or you can watch my paintbrush fall on the ground. Damn it. Or you can go into my bio where there is Instagram, website, and YouTube, and you can connect with me there. It's all up to you. YouTube is just the replays of these. I just download it and then I upload it when I have Wi-Fi. And then the Instagram is pretty much TikTok 2.0, but if you prefer Instagram, I'm there too. So that's fun. If you want a commission, there is the website, email, contact page, and there is the Instagram, which is probably the easiest. Just DM and we'll go from there. A little drink of my soda stream, a little drink of my coffee, a little head shake at that brush that got paint on the floor, and now we'll get myself sorted. I'll be back. One momento. I'm coming back. I'm sorry for disappearing. I told you I was going to go though. Right, I'm back. Thank you very much for being so patient. It's good to be back. Shelby Cooper, welcome to the stream. For anyone who doesn't know, Shelby Cooper 64 is my partner, and she's telling Cheryl what an absolute, Victoria, what an absolute star she is, and Cheryl, who's also an absolute star. Everyone, all the moderators are absolute stars. And yeah, thank you so much, guys. We are very lucky. I am very lucky to have such incredible people watching my back while I paint. How lucky am I? Thanks, Apple. Thank you very much, guys. The colours in this that you see are going to slowly tuck their way into the background. They want to be part of the end result. Like I was saying, in some cases, certain layers we do, you might only see 5 square centimetres of it. But we need to do it because it brings the whole picture together. That's why the stream's special, because actually you get all those little moments, all those special colours that slowly fade to the background. Sort of like a life story where you just, yeah. No, what am I trying to say? I don't know what I'm trying to say. But I think, seeing the whole thing special. Like the colour that's disappearing slowly, the green. There was so much green in it to start with. There's less green now. There'll be less at the end unless we bring it back. The original green we added. Who knows? Woo-wee! That's a gust and a half, team. We have some wind outside. Indeed. Guys, if you're wondering, this is New Zealand. I'm a New Zealander. I'm painting in the Bay of Plenty, but I live in Auckland with the one in the chat called Shelby Cooper 64. And I usually paint in Auckland at a place called Art Studio Collective, but I'm here in Tauranga because we've been hanging out in Tauranga for Christmas, New Year's, and it's been really wholesome. Both my brothers have been at the house, everyone's been happy, everyone's been doing their things, and I'm really lucky that in this house there's a studio like this. I say studio, it's a garage, but I love it even more because of that. And what's that? Is that Ross Castle? If you spotted the castle, you are the most phenomenal individual and I love you to bits, but I've got no idea. I've got very little detail on this castle. I know that I love the castle. I know that I'm enjoying painting the castle. Do I know where the castle is? No. But the fact that you think you do is pretty exciting. So that's pretty fun. Now, where was I? Yeah, was I? Here we go. Oh, if you're wondering too, guys, you can probably tell that it's pretty small. We're using some tans. Now, I've added a little bit of red into the tan, so it's more like a salmon colour. Not quite champagne, it's definitely salmon. And I'm just using it to express the brick. But I'm putting some of that in the sky as well, because I don't want a complete disconnect between the castle and the sky. I want to have a little bit of the sky colour in the castle, and a little bit of the castle colour in the sky. That's where I'm at. Now, the other thing is down here, the castle reflects, and so every time I put colour in the castle, it's important I add it down the bottom here too, so that way there's this connection. And hopefully, you don't have to, but with a bit of luck, you'll be able to see elements of the castle. I say elements of the castle, not like the murder holes, not like the brick. When I say elements, I mean the colour. The colourful gorgeousness of this tall, towering castle. Sorry, Sebastian Gower, don't give away the specific location of where you paint. Did I? I'm sorry. I don't think I did. But typically, I'm up in Auckland, painting in a studio up there. And certainly, later on in the year, I will be always up in Auckland. Usually I don't even use a studio. I'm outside in a park, in the garden, at a beach somewhere, doing all the fun things. I was actually painting at Motat the other day. Out in the gardens outside Motat. And someone left on the comment section was like, yo, I just drove past you. So I hope you're looking after yourself. I'm like, oh, thanks, mate. Appreciate that. So that's pretty wholesome. I look directly in the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Also, guys, hello. My brother's walking past us. It's time to say goodbye. He gave me a shock. Time to say goodbye. That's a banger of a song. It's actually better in the other language. I forget which language it's in, but big fan. Have you ever done this style in black and greys? You could do that, but I have not. Oh, yeah, I have actually. I've done a few portraits of cattle, but look, this style works best when you use colour. Colour's there, it's in paint tubes, it's ready to be expressed, and so use it and enjoy it. To use grey would sort of be like, I don't know, you strangle the painting in a small way. You don't want to do that. It's like taking away, it's like saying, have you ever tried food without flavour? It's me. Paint without colour, same thing. You could always turn off the colour. So you can get the picture, get the painting, take a picture of it, turn it black and white. That's always fun to do. You can do that. Are you a self-taught artist or did you go to art school? I did art school long ago. It was so long ago. But I've said this before, I'll say it again, it's not what you learn in art school that's important, it's the friends and the peers you make. So the thing that will construct your style the most, that will build you as an artist or build you as a person, is going to be the friends that you make in art school. So if you don't go to art school and you do something else, you'll still make great friends and they will actually develop your style. But as long as you realise when you go to art school, you're not getting a huge advantage over someone else. Well, you are, to a degree. But actually, to a degree, good pun. You're not getting a huge advantage over them, but you're going to make friends in art. They'll understand the struggles you face. They'll understand how to, help you out in certain areas, and you'll have contacts in the industry. But in terms of actually developing your style and you personally, that'll happen anywhere you are in the world. So if you want to become an artist, don't devalue the journey you've been on compared to someone who's been to art school, because they're different. What's your favourite piece you've painted? Ooh, that's a good question. What's my favourite piece I've painted? I like Clint Eastwood. I'll put him as my favourite. I like all the stuff in here, but I like Clint because he's huge and he's been there against that wall for a while. and he's been just really filling the studio with some colour. So props to Clint Eastwood. Only because of how he's been delivering on making this environment fun and colourful in the studio for the last few months. I like all the pictures in here, but you've got to acknowledge that Clint's been paying some bills because it's such a massive picture. It just consumes space. It's got a cool look on his face. It's all great. Everything's good. What helps you get in the best headspace when creating art? Alec. Good question. Alec, I've got a couple of things that help me. Take it with a grain of salt because they won't be the same things that help you. You'll have your own ways to get yourself into your headspace, to fix yourself when you're in the wrong headspace, to accelerate your style, all those things. You'll have your own methods. But for me personally, and again, it's sort of my ways, they might work for you, they might not. What do I find? Music's really helpful. Some people don't like music. I love music. I've got a playlist on Spotify. It's called Paint Flow. I love it. If you want to tap into it, my Spotify is Sebastian Gower, or you can just search Paint Line Flow and jump on the playlist. See if it helps you. It's my best friend designed it. It's basically a playlist which has got amazing rhythms, amazing lyrics, unique songs that you don't often hear, and it's designed to actually put you into a flow state to smash out some art. Playlist helps. If you're feeling lethargic and you don't want to paint, I find have a look at your diet. Have a look at your exercise routine. Have you been for a walk in the last few days? These sorts of things play roles. So I find making sure you're looking after yourself physically, like taking a dog for a walk, will make you more keen to paint. What else helps? Sometimes, what else helps? Music, food, exercise, and sometimes, it depends. Whether you're just trying to get motivated for a regular day of painting or whether you're in a rut and you need to shake yourself out of it. These things require sometimes two different solutions. There's people who don't like music, no way. Look, some artists, sometimes it depends on you finding the music that works for you to listen to it. And for me, I love listening to, I love listening to a little bit of country, I like that flow playlist. Sometimes, you know what? You just need to be you. Jump on some Disney. I had someone this morning actually in the first stream. I was listening to Hercules. And I was seeing it while I was painting a picture of, what was I painting? What was I painting? Someone help me out. What was I painting this morning? Was it the face? It was the portrait. It was definitely another one. Oh, that's right, the three kids. I was singing Hercules. No chance, no way, I won't say it. This scene won't play. Da-da-da-da. It's too cliche. Ba-ba-bum-ba. Yoga, there's a good one. All right, we've got someone who can use yoga to put themselves in the right space. So that's probably along the thread of, meditation on one hand, but also definitely physical. Yoga's exercise, a really nice, full and wholesome exercise. And that is going to put them in the right mind frame to paint. Fantastic. The music from Hunchback is good. Would it be a shocker if I told you I hadn't watched Hunchback in probably over a decade? But that is another good suggestion. You know what? Maybe just go on to YouTube. Listen to some Uruguay quotes. That'll put you in the right straight and narrow. Sometimes you just need Master Uruguay to say, what does he say? God, it's my favourite thing. He's like, Kung Fu, no Kung Fu, noodle, don't noodle. You're too concerned with what is, what has been and what will be. He said something about the present. It's great. What a quote. Basically, Uruguay's a champion, guys, and Kung Fu Panda is a fantastic movie. And if you haven't seen it in the last 5 years, but you've watched 2 TV shows on Netflix, sort yourself out, go watch Kung Fu Panda. Which country artist do I listen to? The southerner in me is dying to know. So, best way to figure that out is if you just search, I think I've got the only country playlist, I think I've got the only country painting playlist on Spotify. So if you search country, then space, then one of those tall vertical slashes, and then space, painting, country painting, and the picture is Clint Eastwood's face, the painting of Clint Eastwood's face, which I thought was fitting, you'll find my playlist. I love a bit of Toby Keith. My favourite country artist of all time is Kip Moore. I think he's an absolute champion. I do like some Luke Bryan. I've got a soft spot for him. I like Billy Currington. Great guy. I like... who else do I like? I mean, start with Kip Moore and branch off from there. If you start with a Kip Moore radio, wherever you end up, you'll be fine. That's golden. This scene won't play. Do you make money off paintings? Well, you need to make money off paintings. That's really important. Otherwise, you go broke. And going broke is only bad because then you can't feed yourself and you've got nowhere to live and you've got no house. So you need those things. So yes, I make money off paintings. But that's because it's mainly out of necessity, guys. You need to make money off paintings. Speaking of making money off paintings, by commission everyone. No, I'm just kidding. But you can find out more about my artwork on the website, which is in my bio. You can find out more about it in the Instagram. You can go to YouTube and all that sort of stuff. Any place you'd like to go. Yeah. And see more about paintings. Now, I know that sometimes they can be a bit expensive, and I'm so sorry about that. But that being said, what's really cool is this year, and I've actually got my brother outside working on it right now, I'm going to put up more things like prints, like t-shirts, like all the fun stuff. And I know, I'm so sorry, there's been a few of you who have been badgering up my phone about it, and I have just not done it yet, and I feel terrible, but I'm about to do it. And so, when I go and do it, I'm going to make it available for you guys. A couple of people have been asking for prints, and I've been slow on that. I'm so sorry, but they will be up on the website. You'll be able to choose whichever artwork resonated with you. You'll be able to order the print. They actually get printed in America, which makes it real easy for most of you. And yeah, that'll be fantastic because I never wanted to make art in a way where everyone couldn't get a hold of it. I love the idea that everyone's involved in it. I love sharing with you guys on this platform with the whole process. It's fantastic. Wants a shirt? Yeah, you deserve a shirt. Mizell, oh Mizell, how you doing? I missed your name earlier. Hey, hope you're well. And now that the paintings are on fancy surfaces and with fancy frames and going in fancy boxes and things, the cost goes up. And that's meaning that some people can't get a hold of paintings. And I don't think that's fair. So that's where the prints come in. That's where the prints come in. That's where the t-shirts come in. That's where the phone cases come in. And this sort of stuff. So you can choose your favorite painting, and it doesn't just have to go to someone's house in Chicago where they get the big amazing painting up on their wall. I get that, that's fantastic. I love that the most, but you know what? You can still get that picture on the back of your phone. And I reckon that's cool. So I'm big on that. Yeah, and if there is any merchandise like mugs or cups or phone cases or stuff that you would like while we're setting up the online store, absolutely reach out and tell me what you'd like to see. Because you know what? We may just be able to add it, and that would be wholesome and cool if your recommendation got used. So there's that. Keep trying. One day you'll find your style. Hetty, I missed your comment there. I'm so sorry. But Hetty, yeah, and I was saying earlier today as I was painting, I didn't discover my style until quite late in the piece. This didn't just appear to me when I was a kid, and I was like, oh, that's the one. I wish I'd had an instructor who perhaps noticed that I painted like this more, but I didn't. And I had lots of art instructors, and they were all amazing, but they didn't see it, which was totally fine. They're dealing with so many kids. You've got to understand that. But, when I look back on my old work from high school, from early university and places, would love to have a cool... All right, Simon, mugs are on the agenda. I got you covered. Definitely. But when I look back on my old high school work and my university work, earlier the piece, I can see elements of the style trying to come through. And I can also see it coming through in pictures that I don't like when I force my style in another direction. The way you paint, the way you want to paint, what you love will come through even in things you didn't like doing. And so if you're looking for your style, Hetty, I think I'm speaking to Hetty still, sometimes it's best to look in reflection to work you've already made, because it won't jump out at you, but it will be there subtly, just whispering away, being like, hey, this is the way you like to do things. And it's not obvious. You have to listen carefully, you have to watch carefully, but you'll find it. You'll find it. And if you don't, keep going, producing your art, because the more art you produce, the more of a body of work you've got to look at to try and figure out where's this little style, where's the right answer here. They try and get you to do that in high school art, where they go, oh, you go on a journey and develop a style. Start in one place, do some art, build on it, build on it, build on it with those art boards. But it gets missed in the background. We get distracted, we don't realise that that's the purpose. But what they're trying to say is start with your style. Start with this thing you're doing. It's not your perfect style, it's the way you're painting right now. And build on it, build on it, build on it, build on it. Where are we going? Where do you like to be? Hoodies would be so cool. I feel that. In fact, it's getting pretty cold out at the moment. Maybe a hoodie would be banger for me right now. So I like that. I like that. Yeah. So I'm excited. After I pause the stream, I'm going to wander outside and I'm going to blow up Alex, who's going to tell me all the things about the stream. So that's going to be fun. Anyway, guys, enough on how to find your creative purpose. I say that. I'll be back on it in like 3 minutes, I swear. But that's all good. Here we go. There we go. Oh no. Somebody just bought a shot of Patron. Hang on. I just might have to stay. Oh no. But that song, the one that just came on. DJ, what you trying to do? Boom, boom. Alright, there we go. Perfectos. Where else will we put some paint? Sorry if I'm missing a few comments, guys. And thank you very much. Been dabbling with Impressionism and the new Midnights album. Alright. I don't know the new Midnights album, but good on you for dabbling. Yeah, sometimes if you're pursuing abstract art, you may find it funny that actually maybe your home's in realism, Or maybe it's the complete opposite way around. Maybe you've been strangling this realism process and what your body's really after is just this release, this forget having a guiding picture and just go wild and primal onto a canvas. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know until you try. Is that the same? You don't know until you try. Bum, 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 bum. Come down here. You don't know until you try. You don't know. A do 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 do. Do 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 do. We're not. Sorry guys, I'm just making up songs. I'm running out of Taylor Swift songs to sing that I know, which is only Anti-Hero, and I'm just making up songs as I go. So that's wholesome. Thanks guys. Appreciate the comments. I hope everyone's enjoying the art. If you want to see more of it, Instagram, YouTube, website in the bio. It's all right there for you. Unfortunately, I don't know, I was going to say they don't come with inspirational man pajama, but they all three of them do. It's wild. So, you're golden wherever you go. Unless you hated that, in which case, don't go to YouTube. Leave that. And the website, probably leave that too. Instagram, like maybe 50-50. Probably leave all of it. I look directly in the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting. Always rooting for the anti-hero. I look directly in the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting. Always singing the same song. Yes, it is. When you get stuck in your head, guys, but you can't play the radio because copyright infringement. Yes, songs do get stuck in your head, and there's nothing I can do about it. Until I come off the stream and play Anti-Hero, and I'm like, oh, there we go. Now it's out of my head. Now it's sorted. No matter how hard I try to paint realistic, it never turns out that way. I've accepted it now. Perfect. Perfect. One way you can try and paint realistic is figure out what part of it is not landing for you. Is it the guidelines? Is it maybe you just want to paint on a realistic picture? And we used to study an artist back when I was in art school who used, not back when I was in high school actually, who would get a photo of like a print and you just paint on that. And you start from a perfect picture and then you paint over the top of it until it becomes what you want it to become. You guys, oh look at that. Is that right? She's having a whinge. Well, she loves it, so ignore that. Yeah, so maybe you give it a go sometime. Get a photo, it's so unconventional, and paint on the photo the colours that you want to add and turn a photo into your work. Because sometimes with realism, we get so hell-bent on trying to make realism that we lose sight of colour and shape and form and fun. Start with perfect realism, a photo, and then just think, right, colour, shape, form, fun. What's that? CSFF. CFF. CSFF. Do that. Hello, Ocean. Welcome back. I hope you're looking after yourself. It's good to see you again for the second or third time today. All right, guys. I'm going to hang around for another 25 minutes till it's 9:30, and then your boy is going to do all those things that your boy does to recharge before he goes painting again. That's going to involve some YouTube some YouTube videos on black holes. Some YouTube videos on relativity, some YouTube videos on maths tutorials, probably a little glass of rum, depends on how I'm feeling, maybe, who knows. And also, I might even play some trading cards. I'm a geek, guys. I've kept that hidden for the last 5 hours on the stream, but I'm a massive geek. And I play with trading cards, not Pokemon, although there'd be nothing wrong with playing with Pokemon cards. I play but I used to play Magic the Gathering, still do actually, not often, but I do. Might dabble with some of that. I find cards really relaxing, guys. It's such a controlled sandbox to play in. So, there's that. I might plug in the VR. I might do some Beat Saber. Maybe. I'm just listing the options off for you guys, the things that I might do. But you know what? It's all pie in the sky. I'll have dinner. That'll be wild. That's on the agenda. Gonna go for some ice cream tonight. If I'm feeling like a little sassy monkey, I might leap on some ice cream. That might happen. Maybe I'll pour the rum over the ice cream like I did the other night. Didn't tell Shelby about that, but I did. I had myself some ice cream and some rum, and I watched how black holes were created in the early stages of the universe, why they were supermassive, and why there's no black holes that size around today. Really fun show. I've read so many books lately. Fantastic. Good for you. It's been a while since I've read a book. The last one I read was What We Owe the Future by a philosopher, and it was a really good read. In fact, it inspired me to read more books, and I haven't delivered on that inspiration yet, but I will. All right, guys, you've got me here for another 22 minutes. It's 3 a.m. where you are. That's wild. I knew you were still here, and I said it anyway. Because, you know, sometimes I crave some ice cream. And I was gutted, though, because usually in this household, there's fancy ice creams. There's like the Gold Rush swirls, there's the boysenberry gourmet ripples, there's the vanilla bean with the whatever. I went into the fridge and all there was Tip Top vanilla, and I'm just like, come on. When I crave ice cream, I want the goods, not just this Tip Top vanilla. It was good enough, but you know what? And then it was a little bit freezer burnt because no one eats ice cream, so it was what it was. I haven't read a book in 10 years. Foolish. Download Audible and listen to a book. You'll love it. This is usually my bedtime anyway. I probably need to fix my sleep schedule. Well, Victoria, we really appreciate having you here. You're an absolute champion. You're a trooper. You're the best in all the ways. And it's been a bit of a marathon today, but I appreciate Cheryl and I appreciate Victoria for hanging out with me during this longer than usual stream. My tummy's like, yo, normally we eat, don't we? What's going on? So I'll address that. Not right now. I'll address that in 21 minutes. Texas has its own brand of ice cream and it's god tier. Let me tell you, Bluebell is life-changing. That's fantastic. And Danny is on the way. Sorry, Danny. I just think Seb was wholesome as always. Kudos on the mods. Had a busy one. Take care. Thanks, Danny. Look after yourself. Thank you so much for joining. And we'll see you next time. Thank you for your attention. And having your presence here while I paint this lovely landscape. I'm just going to stand back for a moment, guys. Just take it in while I figure out where I'm going to apply paint next. That's very nice. We're going to come at it now, pausing on the magentas, pinks, blues, and coming back with some dark greys and blacks, which have a little bit of the clear painting medium mixed through them, so it'll be a little bit transparent, but not a whole lot. There we go. We're going to add these into a few little crooks and crannies here. Just like this. There we go. Just resaturate a few of those fun colours. Have a good night. It's late here in Ontario. Ontario. What a wild place to be from. Good for you. I mean, that's rich coming from the Kiwi who's literally living on the bottom of the world. But, like, where I'm from is so wild that sometimes when you look at a world map, or they have like a quick little picture of a map on a website, New Zealand's just sometimes not even on it. I think Risk, did the Risk board game leave us off, or was it like worth 2 points down the bottom? They connected us to Australia, I think, and it was worth 2 points. I forget. Bluebell is the brand. They have loads of different flavours. We've got Ben & Jerry's over here. We don't have Bluebell. Obviously, it's exclusive to Texas, you see that. But we don't have it. Look directly in the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. What was I going to say? Sometimes you just forget, you know. What was I going to say? There we are. 18 minutes, guys. 18 minutes, and then your boy is dashing. If you do want to connect more, y'all know what I'm about to say. There's Instagram in the bio. There's YouTube, it's just the replays of this in the bio. There is the website, which is where there's other paintings, there's a contact me page, there's an email address, there's all the things in the bio. And so you might be starting to formulate a picture here where you realise all the stuff is in the bio. I'm sorry it's not linked, it's just annoying text. But you know what? You're big, you're tough, and you'll handle that. I believe in you. Ben & Jerry's as well. Yeah, lots of flavours for Ben & Jerry's. Lots of flavours. We've got a great ice cream here in New Zealand called Kapiti ice cream, which is made in, you guessed it, a place called Kapiti. Or it was. I'm not sure if it still is. Anyway, Kapiti's yum. And yeah, New Zealanders like Kapiti ice cream. And one of my close friends lives in Kapiti, and he makes pots for a living. And he's really good at it. So there's a fun story to share with you guys. You're welcome. We're getting to the tail end of the session, guys. If you've been here the whole time, you're a champion, obviously. You're an absolute trooper. You've done so well. We're in New Zealand. This is... thank you, Augustine. You're an absolute champion. This is New Zealand. It's 9:14. I'm stopping at 9:30. I'm going to grab something to eat. I'm going to sit down and watch some YouTube. But I'm pretty fancy when I watch YouTube, guys. Don't watch it on the phone. Well, I do, most of the time. But I connect it to the TV. On the TV, I Chromecast it, and so it feels like regular TV, when really it's just a whole bunch of short 10-minute clips. It's like pouring a PAL into a, it's like pouring a Heineken, a PAL. Do you guys have PALs overseas? A PAL's like a cheap RTD. It's like pouring a PAL into a wine glass. That's what watching YouTube through a Chromecast is like. You know the content's cheap, but you feel fancy. Here we go. Just still adding those dark greys in, just here and there. There we go. Right, 15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes until y'all can go back to whatever you're doing, wherever you are in the world, and I'll disappear into my little Kiwi hovel for another, I don't know, I'll be back tomorrow morning. 2 a.m. That is late, or that is incredibly early, depending on your sleep cycle. Southwest portion of the painting, supposed to be, I can't tell, sorry, the southwest. So, So all of this part here is wild and woolly. This is all liquid, except for like a little gate here, which is sticking in the water. But all the rest is liquid. So it's going to be wild, it's going to be woolly. There's a bit of reeds here, which is why this darkness and chippy sort of painting styles creeping in. I haven't done any of the ducks yet. And then we've got a strip down here of black, which the black there and the white, maybe you can see black and white, black and tan, sorry. That strip there is the reflection of the castle in the water. Maybe you can see it, maybe you can't. And this is just glistening bright water. That's why the colours are fun, that's why it's more clear. It's a good time, it's a good time. What do you usually watch on YouTube set? Ooh, I usually watch science videos. I love SciShow. I love 3 Blues, 1 Brown. I love, astrophysics. Love some astrophysics. Wouldn't want to spend my whole life studying it, but man, I love it when someone else studies it and they put together a quick 5-minute video of everything they've learned and they show me. This is great. This is exactly what I want. Thank you so much. Totally see the water. Ah, fantastic. So sometimes with the style too, it can be a little bit abstract, and on the first look you can miss certain features, but that's part of the fun, because if this was in a room beside you, it's just fun paint, and you can enjoy it for being fun paint. And then when you stand well back from it, maybe the picture can come together, and so that's part of the thrill. That's what we're going for. I mainly watch Good Mythical Morning. Good Mythical Morning. I've never heard of that. I will look that up. But the other thing I used to watch when I was in university was Adventure Time. Adventure Time! Come on and grab your friends. What I'd do is I'd load, because Wi-Fi was slower then, guys. This is a different time. Wi-Fi was really slow at university, so I'd put my laptop on, and I didn't have for some reason my phone alarm didn't work. I can't remember why. So I would set up my laptop, and my laptop, I'd load up 2 episodes of Adventure Time, and I'd have an alarm set for the next morning. And when the alarm would go off, I'd turn off the laptop and press play on the episode of Adventure Time. So I'd spend the first 15 minutes of my day, as I woke up for university, watching an episode of Adventure Time, which was a thrill and a half. Because sometimes you just want to roll over and go straight back to sleep, but I always felt awake enough to press the go button on Adventure Time. And so I'd watch that for a sweet 11 minute episodes. And I'd watch that, and by the time I finished watching it, I was awake enough to grab a coffee and brush my teeth. So then I'd head off and start my day. And I'd always put the second one there for those days where it was just a little bit too cold, and you're just feeling a little bit too snuggly, and you're like, you know what? What's another 11 minutes? We'll play that one too. Love Cartoon Network, regular show at Adventure Time will make go. Yes, I never ever watched Adventure Time on TV. I only ever watched it in the early hours of the morning as my alarm would go off on my laptop. Before I went off to start my day. What a way to start it. They were always on some wacky adventure before I charged off on my own. My own adventure, I mean. Adventure time! Come on and grab your friends. We'll go to very distant lands with Jake the dog and Finn the human. The fun will never end. Adventure time! Adventure time! Come on and grab your friends. We'll go to very distant lands. We have got 10 minutes left, guys. 10 minutes left on this wonderful stream. Oh, actually, I've got, no, we'll be golden. 10 minutes on the stream. After that's finished, I've got some brushes to wash. approximately 5 of them, 6 of them, 7 of them. Man, we went through some brushes, guys. Why'd you let me use so much brushes? I need a moderator on my brushes. Someone who's like, do you really need that extra brush? Sure you can't use that last one? It'll save time at the end of the day. But here we are now. Putting paint onto a canvas. There we go. Not a canvas, a oil-treated hardboard. Adventure time, come on and grab your friends. We'll go to very distant lands with Jake the dog and Finn the human. And fun will never end. Adventure time. I mean, I don't know if that's better or worse than doing endless run-throughs of anti-hero. It's probably the same. Same playing field, to be fair. Adventure time. Come on, grab friends. Oh, maybe I missed some comments there. I'm sorry. Same story, guys. If you want to connect more, everything is in Lee bio. I'm from New Zealand. This is New Zealand. I'm painting in New Zealand. And if you want to see more, connect with me on Instagram. This is a commission. If you would like your very own commission, there's no bad place to contact me. Get in touch. Let's start the conversation. I don't take every commission. I only take the ones that I reckon I can do a really special job of, guys. So if you've got a variety of pictures to work with, that's fantastic. If you don't, that's also okay. Adventure time, come on and grab your friends. We'll go to very distant lands with Jake the dog, Finn the human. Fun will never end. There'll be some people watching this stream who are like, I'm gonna go to figure out what the heck you were singing about. Thank you very much, Felipe. I appreciate you to no end. Who's your favourite Adventure Time character? I like them all. I think they all get along really well. I think Tree Trunks is hilarious, she's baking all the pies. I think Jake is fantastic. He just wants to eat a sandwich. Lemon Grab is a lot, especially since I was watching it early in the morning. So hearing him yell out unacceptable when you've just woken up at 5, I can give that a miss. Who else is there? Finn's all good. Finn's just been a good character. Who's Macy? Macy's the bomb. She's just doing her thing. And ain't no one telling her how to do her thing. And then you've got, who else have you got? Magic Man. Princess Bubblegum. I can skip on Bubblegum. I watched a YouTube thing where it was talking about how Princess Bubblegum's like a little bit selfish and like all the reasons why. I'm like, you know what? It's hard to refute. It's fair enough. And ever since I watched that, being less keen on Bubblegum. The character's name's called Princess Bubblegum, guys. Hey, thank you so much, Natalie. I appreciate that. I hope you're looking after yourself wherever you are in the world. Tree Trunks is the coolest, yeah. Oh, actually, no, I know who my favourite is. Bimo. Bimo is my favourite. Bimo is hilarious. And Jake's girlfriend that only speaks in another language, also very funny. It's all great. It's all great. Adventure time. Come on, good friends. We'll go to very distant lands. Jake the dog and Finn the human. The fun will never end. Adventure time. There we go. Happy days. All right, guys. 4 minutes left on the stream. Lady Unicorn, yes. She speaks Korean, yes, and it's hilarious. Yeah, it's very funny. It's just this unicorn girlfriend he's got that speaks Korean. And yeah, we got little unicorn babies. It's all a thing. He changed everything from painting the dog to a castle. I did, Cheryl. It's been a wild day with some wild canvases, doing wild things. And we are in the final 4 minutes. So, in the final 4 minutes, I'm just adding a few little highlights. Just having some fun, just chilling. We started with the dog, where some abstract layers onto that. We built out the black, we built out the white. We put in the yellows, subtle yellows, the blues, strong blues, the reds, a few highlights of reds. And then we moved on to this castle, which we've been slowly building up. Buttercup. And it's coming together. It's coming together really nicely. We're going to have to move to a smaller brush soon because it's a small painting. And so we're going to add those last little bits of finicky detail. I say finicky detail. Last little bits of detail to flesh this painting out, stroke by stroke. Here we go. Hello. Beautiful. Yes, beautiful. Tauranga, New Zealand, mate. Yes, indeed. That is where we're painting from. Lady Unicorn. Take a long break after the set. You deserve it. Thank you very much, Victoria. So do you. You've been here trooping with me all day as well. And yeah, that's been super special, which I appreciate to no end. I appreciate you, Victoria. I appreciate you, Cheryl. You guys know that. I know that you know that. I'm not going to stop saying that because I want you to know that I know that you know that I know that. You know what I mean. We're here for another 120 seconds, team. There we go. Perfect. He hangs up his paint tray and his brush. And I will take the last few sips of coffee while we move into the last little part. The knowing paradox. You know that I know that you know that I know that you know that yeah, I can see how that can be a paradox. My favourite part right now is probably this one right here. In one brush stroke, I feel like it's expressed wonderfully. And the colours around it are lovely too. Thanks, Cheryl. You're the best. Thank you, Victoria. Appreciate you both. So, on the agenda tonight, you know my agenda. I've told you guys. You know what's up. You still take your brushes. We're in the house at the moment, so I'm not going to be lazy. I'm going to take them straight to the sink. I'm going to wash them. But that is a great method if you're too lazy to wash the brushes on the night. But since it's quite early, it's only 9:30, I'll definitely wash them. Try and maintain them. I was using some quite good quality brushes actually. I got them for Christmas, and so I want to maintain them as good as possible, which means keep washing them, look after them. Yeah. So we'll do that whole dance. Anyway, guys, I am going to hit the track. To each and every one of you for joining, you are the best. Thank you so much. If you want to stay in touch, or if you want to see some more stuff, you can go onto my Instagram in the bio, you can go onto YouTube for the replays, you can go onto the website for the artwork, the About Me page, all the things. You're all the best. Wherever you are in the world, have a great day or a great night, and look after yourself. Yes, so we will do that with the brushes, but since we're not finished the artwork yet, we have to keep using the brush. Because otherwise I'd be sending you like 20 brushes. So there's that. Anyway, guys, thank you so much. I will. Good night or good day to the rest of you. All the best. Bye.